kills me makes me feel alive. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Hey. I feel the love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Hope is our four-letter word. Make that money, watch it burn. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. And I feel something so wrong. We're doing the right thing. I could lie, could lie, could lie. Everything that drowns me makes me wanna fly. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Oh, take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn, sing in the river.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of day, when the heat of a rolling wave can't be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's led to rest. It's enough to make twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors. When the heart of the star-crossed Voyager beats in time with yours. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best.
Ooh, baby, I love your way every day, yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. Shadows grow so long before my they're moving across the page. Suddenly the day turns into night. Far away from the city. But don't, oh no, hesitate. 'Cause your love just won't wait. Hey, hey, yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I wanna tell you I love your way every day. Yeah, yeah. I wanna be with you night and day. The moon appears to shine and light the sky with the help of some firefly. I wonder how they have those stars to shine, shine, shine. Well, I can see them under the vine. But don't, oh no, no, hesitate, la-di-da, 'cause your love just won't wait. Hey, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. Yeah. I wanna tell you I love your way every day. Hey, yeah. I wanna be with you night and day. Oh, baby, please. Every day. I will love you. I love you well. Oh, baby, please. I can see the sunset in your eyes, brown and gray and blue besides. Clouds are stalking islands in the sun. I wish I could buy one out of season. But don't, oh no, no, hesitate, let me down. 'Cause your love just won't wait. Just won't wait. Ooh, baby, I love your way. Yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, but Pop ain't going solo. You like me till you heard my on the radio, but now I'm just too busy for you, oh no. You like me till you see me on your TV. Well, if you're so low below, then why you watching? You say good things come to those who wait. I've been waiting a long time for it. I remember the days when I was so eager to satisfy you. Be less than I was, just to prove I could walk beside you. Now that I've flown away, I see you chosen to stay behind me. Still you curse the day I decided to stay true to myself. Say your quest is to bring it higher. Well, I never seen change without a fire. But from your mouth I seen a lot of burning. But underneath I think it's a lot of yearning. Your face, the colors change from green to yellow, to the point where you can't even say hello. You tell me you'd kill me if I ever snap you out. Like that's what you expect from me, like that's what I'm about. I remember the days when I was so eager to satisfy you, and realize that I was just to prove I could walk beside you. Now that I've flown away, I see you've chosen to stay behind me. So you curse the day I decided to stay true to myself. So much easier to stay down there, guaranteeing you cool, than to sit up here exposing myself, trying to break through. Let me burn in the spotlight, open fire, turn in the spitfire, open fire, scream without making a sound, open fire, here without looking down, open fire, oh, the fire high. I remember the days when I was so eager to satisfy you, be less than I was, just to prove
Now that I've tried to talk to you and make you understand, all you have to do is close your eyes and just reach out your hands and touch me. Hold me close, don't ever let me go. More than words is all I ever needed you to show. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know. What would you do if my heart was torn in two? More than words to show you feel that your love for me is real. What would you say if I took those words away? Then you couldn't make things new just by saying I love you. More than words. More than Could you be the most beautiful girl
sky. I know Mars could not be too far behind. 'Cause baby, this kind of beauty, it's got no reason to ever be shy. 'Cause honey, this kind of beauty, the kind that comes from inside. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? So beautiful, beautiful. It's plain to see, plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? It's plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl.
Windmill, windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all, live on your stride. It is taking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land, is everybody in.
Laughing gas, these hazmats, fast cats, lining them up like ass crack. Ladies, ponies at the track, it's my chocolate attack. No, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, bear repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. We gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust, can't fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink, so don't stop, get it, until you chin it, hit it. Watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha.
She's a hunter, you're the fox. A gentle voice that talks to you won't talk forever. It is a night for passion, but the morning means goodbye. Beware of what is flashing in her eyes. She's so to get ya. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants.
A woman on the radio talks about revolution when it's already passed her by. Bob Dylan didn't write this to sing about, you know it feels good to be alive. I was alive and I waited. I was alive and I waited for this. Right here, right now. There is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now. Watching the world wake up from history. Oh, I saw the decade end when it seemed the world could change at the blink of an eye. And if anything, then there's your sign. I was alive and I waited. I was alive and I waited for this. Right here, right now. There is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now. Watching the world wake up from history. Right here, right now. There is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now. Watching the world wake up from history. Right here, right now. There is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now. Watching the world wake up. Get your bad chick by her toe. If she holler, if she holler, let her go. She's indecisive. She can't decide. She keeps on looking from left to right. Girl, come a bit closer. Look in my eyes. Searching is so wrong. I missed the right time to love and leave her and disappear right after the song. So give me the night to show you, hold you. Don't leave me out here dancing alone. You can't make up your mind, 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 mind. Please don't waste my time, 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 time. I'm not trying to rewind, wind, wind, wind.
what you're missing. Paradise, with me you're winning, girl. You don't have to roll the dice. Tell me what you're really here for. Them other guys, I can see right through you. You seem like the type to love 'em and leave 'em and disappear right after the song. So give me the night to show you and hold you. Don't leave me out here dancing alone. Can't make up your mind.
Talk is streaming at freedom106.5.com.
Good evening to all our listeners out there in Trinidad and Tobago. We are here all set and ready to go for the 4th T20 International, West Indies versus Australia. And Australia, they have won the toss and again opted to bowl first. And they have already clinched the series 3-0. So this 4th game, both teams have decided to make a couple changes. And we'll just run through the lineups for you quickly. The West Indies, Brandon King, Captain Shai Hope, Shimron Hetmeyer, Roston Chase, Rovman Powell, Sherfane Rutherford, Jason Holder, Romario Shepherd. Matthew Ford comes in to the lineup. Akil Hussain and Jediah Blades. Gudikesh Moti misses out for the West Indies team. And a couple changes as well in the Australian lineup. Darwish is out. And Tim David, the Centurion, is out after getting to his maiden destructive T20 100. Mitch Marsh, Glenn Maxwell, Josh Inglis, Cameron Green, Mitch Marsh, Cooper Connolly, Aaron Hardy comes back into the team on this tour, debuting in the tour, but has played previously for the Australians, the all-rounder. Xavier Bartlett, the fast medium bowler, Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis, and Adam Zampa. And the two West Indies batters are making their way out to the middle. No Evan Lewis again as he remains injured. I am Billy Furlong, and alongside me, my co-commentator, Mr. Gregory Davis. How are you, Gregory?
Hi, good evening, Billy. It's great to be here today. Another exciting match. I'm not sure if they're playing on the same pitch, but soon we'll find out that. It was an entertaining game yesterday. West Indies was quite sure on a competitive total. But I think, hopefully today they will get their act together.
Yeah, of course, we are broadcasting here in studio from Freedom 106.5 Guardian Media Limited. You can also join the broadcast on the YouTube channel, Windies Cricket, and you can listen to our coverage there as well. Brandon King is out in the middle, opening the batting along with his captain, Shai Hope. And Gregory, they both had an excellent opening partnership yesterday, but it was, I don't want to say it was in vain, but it was very good. Two batsmen at the top of their form, and they looked quite well yesterday opening the innings.
It was excellent yesterday. On that pitch, they could have gotten a couple runs more in the first 10 overs. They were just over 100 runs, which is a good score. However, on that pitch, I would have liked to see them get closer to 120, even if you lost a wicket. Because it was an excellent pitch yesterday, and then today again on these pitches here, I think a 240 score to 260 is a defendable score.
And the two umpires for today's game, Gregory Brathwaite and Leslie Reefer. Of course, this game is being played at the Warner Park in Bastia in St. Kitts, and we'll get an opportunity to see the new player brought into the lineup, Aaron Hardy. He has the ball in hand. It's going to be Brandon King to face up the first delivery. And the TV umpire as well for this game is Zahid Bassarat. So we're all set and ready to go here to get this 4th T20I on the way. There's one slip in place, a short third man, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg, as the first delivery is outside of the off stump and moving further away from Brandon King through to the wicketkeeper Inglis. And that one, just a little bit of movement there, Gregory.
Yeah, so that'll be good incentive for the fast bowlers. Seen that early movement. Last night had quite a bit of movement as well. The pitch looks like it does in this ground all the time. Very good for runs.
Here's Hardy again at the top of his mark. Passes the umpire, and this delivery is pitched up and in defense here. A good look at the pitch, Gregory, and it seems they're playing on a changed strip here, 2 strips across from where they played yesterday, and that pitch certainly had a lot of runs in it.
Yes, and this looks the same. It looks very hard. It looks a very good surface. Last night I was looking at all the pitches, and you could see a little more moisture in the other pitches alongside the pitch it played on. And however, today they dried out this pitch.
And again, Hardy at the top of his mark comes through to Brandon King. Goes past the umpire. And this one is tugged into the onside off of the front foot from Brandon King. The ball was pitched on the offside, and he had enough room to swing the arms through the line of the delivery. The length was not there, but he was so good to get to the top of the bounce. He hits it through mid-wicket, past the fielder, and into the boundary for 4. So West Indies gets their account going with a boundary in the first over of the third delivery. 4 without loss. And this time again outside the off stump, and King just tries to play a shot, aggressive shot, trying to penetrate the offside, and that one seemed to keep a fraction low as it went through on the bounce to the wicketkeeper. So Gregory, already we've seen a 2-pace pitch. Is it too early to tell? But that one certainly didn't get through to the keeper.
Yeah, the previous one, he got back onto the back foot and pulled it excellent through the mid-wicket region. And I thought it'd be predictable, but this one stayed a little lower and bounced a couple times before the keeper.
Hardy again. Advancing down the track here is King, opening the back face and lands just inside of the boundary at the deep backward point boundary and into the boundary for 4. 2 boundaries in the over, 8 without loss.
Excellent shot by King, just backing away a little bit, opening the face and giving himself a little more room, and that went over the cover region in a free, no one's back there. Went behind point with the extra swing that the bowler has.
So Hardy will soon realize that this might just be, he would have been sitting in the dugout yesterday and just looking at Australia chase that total down of 214 inside 17 overs. Here he is again now, and this one again worked into the onside to Mitch Marsh at mid-wicket. As the first over comes to an end, Brandon King facing up all the deliveries in that over. Shai Hope at the opposite end will take strike for the start of the second over, but it's 8 without loss and 1 over gone.
Yeah, so Australia plug in that gap immediately, so you could tell that Australia is not going to try to attack too much, and they're going to hopefully defend and look for these wickets. As soon as Brandon King opened that face, Australia put a fieldsman behind point to ensure that he now uses a different shot for the same purpose to get 4s or 6s.
We saw King yesterday as well as Hope look very efficient and playing deliveries off of the front foot and at times aerially, but their strength is on the front foot through the covers. It's going to be Xavier Bartlett to pick up from the Lozak Road end in St. Kitts, Warner Park. He is in, and this one angled down the leg side, and did he get some bat onto that as it races down to a very fine leg area, leg by signal by umpire Brathwaite. And West Indies, again as they did yesterday, are dealing in boundaries, not coming off the bat on this occasion to the ball angled down the leg side from Bartlett.
Yes, Bartlett looking for the swing. You didn't get the swing he intended for that one, therefore the ball stayed a little straighter, and just striking Hope on the 5 pad and going for 4.
So Hope just faced the one delivery so far, the first delivery of the over. Second one comes in and it's on the middle stump, and playing off of the front foot, comes off the inner portion of the bat and heads out to deep backward square where Connolly does the fielding. And Hope now, he is off the mark, 13 without loss.
Yes, it's from this end we've seen both balls kept pretty okay. It's still very early to see the bounce of the wicket, but just to keep in mind from the other end, on a couple of occasions the ball bounced before the keeper. The batsman will have that in mind as well.
Bartlett to continue, and this one is an appeal as it struck on the pad, but clearly heading down the leg side, not out, says umpire Brathwaite. And again he is starting on that leg stump line, looking to get the ball to go across him. Tried to turn it into the onside was Brandon King. Didn't make any contact. Not out, says umpire Brathwaite.
Yes, Bartlett doesn't seem to be getting the same swing as we saw in the first over from Hardy, and keeps trying on that length line just outside the leg stump, expecting some swing. I think he's going to change around the field now, but definitely not getting the swing that Hardy got from the other end.
3 deliveries in the over. Bartlett to continue to King rather. And this one outside of the off stump goes down to the third man boundary off of the outside edge. It was him. He was advancing down the track and stayed leg side of the delivery. Got a good chunk of it, but it sped off the outside edge over the short third man and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, Bartlett changing his line a little bit there, putting it outside off stump. And King just reaching for that one. He backed away as he chips down the wicket. And because of the line of the ball, with Bartlett using his line on the pads for the first 3, King predicted that, but Bartlett wisely put it outside off stump.
And this time he pitches up and it's in the arc, and King just swings through the line of the delivery. We saw a lot of this yesterday. It goes straight back over the head of the bowler and onto the roof of the pavilion all the way for 6. And Brandon King, he's motoring on now in this second over. He's quickly on to 18. The score now 23 without loss, with 1 delivery to come in the Bartlett over. So far he's gone for 11 runs.
Yes, Bartlett struggling to hold his extract any kind of movement out of the wicket or even swing through the air.
He's going to try and close this over out now here, Bartlett. And this one is tucked in the air and a catch to mid-wicket, and he's going to have to go again, persisting on that line. But this one seemed to rise on Brandon King, and after striking a few boundaries, he has gone caught at mid-wicket for 18. The first wicket fall for the West Indies.
Yes, King just trying to turn that into the mid-wicket region, got basically a little high on the bat, and I don't think Bartlett did anything special with that ball. It's just, I think, a false shot from King, just into the vacant mid-wicket region, and hit it a little straighter into the wide mid-on area where there was a fieldsman coming in. Took a very simple catch, just dollied up to the fielder at that point.
So again, Brandon King was looking quite threatening there, and he's going to have to go for 18. The first wicket falling at the end of the second over with 23 runs on the board. So Xavier Bartlett picks up a wicket in his first game in this series in the 4th match, and we're seeing now Roston Chase has made his way out to the middle. We saw him on the first game where he got 60 runs off of 32 deliveries when the wicket fell early in the innings. The second and third game, it was Hetmeyer who came in 1 down when the West Indies had a good start in the power plays when the first wicket fell. So seems as though we had a chat about this earlier on, Gregory, the reasoning for Chase coming in 1 down on certain situations, and we're seeing it here again. And 2 overs gone, is going to be Hope to face up. And yeah, Gregory, we did have that short discussion as to what could have been the reasons for Chase coming in 1 down in the first game and not the second and third.
Yeah, and one thing we saw that within the first 6 overs, if there's a wicket, Chase came in.
So Hardy now, his first over going for 8 runs. Hope, the captain, to face up, driving nicely, and extra cover is in the way. Nicely timed from Hope, but no run. As on the big screen on the replays, we can see just trying to work it on the onside was Brandon King. Couldn't get on top of the bounce and lost his wicket. Hardy in for the second delivery of his over. And this time punching off the back foot, just skewing off the face of the bat from Hope down to that short third man area. And no run. 23 for 1. The score remains.
Yes, and Hope has normally played himself in and took a look at the bowlers before he started, and he makes up quite well at the end, so there's no worry in Hope as with his approach compared to the first wicket, King, who goes out it right away.
Hardy will continue as Hope settles. 23 for 1. We're into the third over. And this one is pitched full length outside of the off stump, and he's getting a lot of bottom hand in this shot and hits it down to mid-on. Glenn Maxwell does the fielding there, and just going across the line there briefly was Hope looking to score, but can't get it past the mid-on. 23 for 1 it remains. Hardy this time, it's a full delivery, and Hope is backing away again, takes a bottom edge outside of the off stump and goes between the stump and the wicket keeper and into the boundary for 4, inadvertently trying to go through the outside, backing away, comes off the inside edge, and they will get a boundary. Hope, in fact, will get his first boundary of the innings. Brandon King, remember, scored all 3 boundaries, well, 2 boundaries off the bat, 1 off the thigh pad, and on this occasion here, Hope gets his first boundary. He moves on to 5, 27 for 1.
Yes, Hope with his right foot outside the leg stump, his left foot, front foot outside the leg stump, and that ball was outside off. So he reached for it, and he wasn't behind the ball. He should taken too much risk at this point. Look at the ball. The wicket is easy. The wicket is nice, and play as he normally did for the rest of the innings.
Hardy to continue. The fans here have their banners up in support of the West Indies captain Shai Hope, and this one is short of a length, and backing away again is Hope, and he's hammering it past the bowler off of the front foot straight back into the boundary for 4, and Hardy sticking his right hand out, but it was well past him. The umpire was ducking as well, and a good strike here from Hope as he is settling into this innings here, having scored 100 yesterday, 102 not out. The West Indies captain carrying his bat and scoring yet another boundary, this time down the ground. 31 for 1. Hardy this time can't get it past a diving extra cover fielder. The captain, Mitch Marsh, does the fielding. He can't prevent the single, and 1 run to the total as Chase comes into strike. 32 for 1, 3 overs gone, and a nice run rate at the top of the innings, 10.67. The West Indies have lost their first wicket halfway through the power play.
Yes, if the wicket is anything close to the wicket last night, West Indies need to keep at 10 and over and then progress to 12 or 13 and over closer to the end of the innings. We see Hope then, and Hardy, should change his line a little bit. I don't know if he was looking for the swing, but Hope is playing that ball that is coming into the wicket very easily. His front foot is going wide down the leg side, and if Hardy keeps that line outside the off stump, it'll be more difficult for Hope to attack him. But because he's following Hope, it's making it easier for Hope to hit the ball.
And we start the 4th over, and Bartlett is going to continue, and he has 1 for 11 in his first over as Hope sits and waits on him. He's past the umpire, and this one is hit in the air, and this time the catch is taken. Glenn Maxwell, it looks like, at mid-on. It was hit in the air. Again, Hope trying to hit down the ground, but he's tugging it with his right hand, his dominant hand taking over control of the shot, and hit that catch in the air to Glenn Maxwell, who's hanging on that 30-yard circle at mid-on. And West Indies lose their second wicket. They lose their captain with the score on 32.
Yes, Hope losing his shape once again. We haven't seen him settle this innings for some reason, and maybe he's going a little too hard at it and not timing that one at all, not playing with a nice straight back. He could have easily lifted that as he did in the game yesterday. There were some proper shots he played yesterday, and today he just seems to be trying to hit the ball a little too hard and maybe overdo it, because this is a new opening pair. First time in a series these youngsters are playing for Australia, so he might be looking to go for it a little too hard. And we see Rutherford get an opportunity to come in at 4.
And this is one of the things we discussed as well before we came on air, and it's come to pass. Shufin Rutherford is promoted up the order. The West Indies are 32 for 3. 3.1 overs gone, and Bartlett picking up his second wicket in his first game in this T20 series in St. Kitts. He has 2 for 11. This time outside of the off stump and onto the front foot is Rutherford. Just opens the face, guiding it down. And in fact, it's going to beat the man coming around from backward point. He timed it quite well, not looking to hit it too hard, using the pace of Bartlett. Open the bat face. There is a first slip in place. And the man coming around from the deep backward point boundary cannot beat it. In fact, there's a first slip as well as a very fine deep backward point, as well as a deep backward point. And in anticipation of Rutherford playing that kind of a shot, and he gets off the mark of his first delivery with a nice played boundary.
Yes, excellent shot. Head over the ball, allow the ball to come to him, and open the face.
So Rutherford gets his account on the way, 36 for 2, and 2 deliveries gone in this Bartlett over, picking up a wicket off of his first delivery. Comes and bowls again to Rutherford, and this time he's trying to hit it into the onside. Doesn't get any bat onto it. He's struck in the midriff area. He was just fractionally onto the front foot, trying to work it aggressively into the onside, and struck on that inner thigh. An appeal by the Australians, but not out. Too high, signaled by the umpire, and not out. On that occasion, they are forcing shot from Rutherford. He looked so good with the first delivery, timing it quite well, but trying to play a forcing shot in the second delivery. This time Bartlett is in. Full-length delivery, pitched on a wrong off stump that he drives to extra cover and no run. The score remains 36 for 2. And he looks much better in control. Not when he's trying to force the shot. It's early on in the innings, and already 2 wickets down for the West Indies, so he might just want to curb his enthusiasm a bit. Four deliveries gone in the Bartlett over. 2 for 15 he has. Past the umpire. And this time he's getting bat onto it, but can't beat mid-wicket on this occasion. The one man on the onside in the ring. And trying to... He had a little more room on this occasion as it was outside of the off-stump going across the line, and disappointed that he wasn't able to beat mid-wicket. So the score remains 36 for 2. 1 delivery to come in the Bartlett over.
Yes, Rutherford, first ball he faced, he got 4 runs right behind the ball, opener face. And since then, he's gone very aggressive at the bowling, losing his shape, and I can't quite understand why he would take that approach.
Bartlett in this time, it's angled into the pads, and this time he does make good contact. It goes all the way for 6 over deep backward square. It was pitched on the line of the leg stump, and he could swing the arms freely on this occasion, Rutherford, and it goes all the way into the top tier at backward square, and 6 runs to the total, and Rutherford is now on to 10 over 5 deliveries. 42 for 2, 4 overs gone. Bartlett finishing off his over. 10 runs he conceded on the wicket.
Yes, an excellent shot by Rutherford. That shot, Bartlett basically played into the way he was batting. He put it on his legs, so the full swing that Rutherford was using, he just clipped that off his legs, nice and high over the backward square boundary for 6.
So the first wicket for West Indies falling, Brandon King was out for 18. He scored that off of 10 deliveries, 1, 6 and 3 fours in his innings. Shai Hope, the captain, was next to go. He was out for 10 off of 9 deliveries. Chase is going to face up here to Harvey, and this one is pitched up, and Chase is trying to go in the air, and the Australians pick up their 3rd wicket. He is out caught at mid-on. Maxwell takes another catch in the innings, one-handed, leaping in the air, backing away from the 30-yard ring. Chase thought that he had gone over his head, but it came off the lower portion of the bat. And Chase, his second ball he's faced, trying to dispatch one down the ground, loses his wicket, and the West Indies are now 42 for 3.
Yes, I'm not sure about the approach today. Although we were short of runs yesterday, doesn't mean you come in your first ball and you go for runs. And all the batsmen are looking uncharacteristically. The approach is not what I see. Rutherford, if he bats normal and attacks the bad balls, and bad balls on this pitch, Billy, will be good length balls because the pitch is so good. We didn't see that little up and down from the first over, so I'm not sure what that was about. But on this pitch, you play yourself in. I think Powell hopefully will come in and do the right thing, play himself in, and in an aggressive way, but not losing a wicket and not a risky way of playing. That was from Chase's first ball, want to go overhead. You know, it wasn't necessary, I think.
And Chase, who did not get an opportunity to bat yesterday. West Indies had posted in that third T20I 214, and they lost 4 wickets. And Brandon King and Hope getting 102 not out, King 62. And Hetmeyer, Rutherford, Powell, Shepherd all came in ahead of Ruston Chase after Chase had scored that 60 in the first game off of 32 deliveries. And the second delivery here, losing his wicket, trying to go over the top. So the man, Rovman Powell, is in 42 for 3 as he faces up. Hardy has his first wicket of the first delivery of his over. And this one is just played out to mid-off from Rovman Powell. And Rutherford at the other end on 10 off of 5 deliveries. Powell now plays a full-length delivery out, running around from backward point. Can't do the fielding as it gets out to Connolly, patrolling that deep backward point boundary. He gets off the mark with 1 and 43 for 3. We're in the 5th over.
Yes, and it looks like Powell is getting behind the ball, making sure he plays himself in. On this wicket, once you play yourself in, the runs will come very easily.
And on the big screen, just a replay of that catch from Glenn Maxwell, moving backward from the 30-yard circle. The 36-year-old springing into the air and plucking it out one-handedly. We've seen him, he's been quite exemplary in the field, even at the age of 36. Hardy comes in now to Rutherford it is, and that man at, what does describe him there? Deep gully position, does the fielding and no run.
Yes, just a little backward. You know, he's on the line, so he's preventing the 4. They're covering the third man area, which they don't have a man deep on the third man in the power plays. So they have 2 men behind point on the line.
There seems 2 people behind, not in a slip position. They're on the 30-yard circle as Hardy is wide outside the off stump, and there's protection on the deep backward point or the deep point boundary, and he plays it in front of him, Rutherford. It'll go into the boundary for 4, so another boundary in the over, and the run rate hovers around 10 runs and over. The West Indies are losing wickets here as they inch closer to that 50-run total. They're 47 for 3, and a nicely played boundary from Rutherford on the offside.
A much better shot, a proper shot, a proper cricket shot. And in the circumstances as they are now, I think they ought to play that way.
Hardy this time, and it's a tighter line closer to the off-stop. He's trying to pull it across the line as it angles across him from the right-hander Hardy to the left-hander Shafeen Rutherford, and it goes between bat and pat through to wicketkeeper Joss Inglis. At the end of 5 overs, it's 47 for 3, 1 over to come in the power play.
Yes, and that was a good ball, and I'm not sure again about the shot. He tried to pull that through mid-wicket, but a ball which is well pitched up. I think he would have been better advised just to come on the front foot. Maybe hit it over the air. He's been there for a while. He's seen the ball properly, and he played such a wonderful shot the ball before. So it seems as though, you know, Rutherford is either you get me or I get you, and that seems to be his attitude. Rather than, I think, playing a slightly longer. He would want to be in there up until the 15th over to give West Indies a great opportunity to get to the 230, I think, that is needed.
It's going to be a bowling change here, and it's going to be Sean Abbott to come into the attack. So he's going to bowl the final over of the power play. He's in, and this one on the front foot is Rovman Powell as it strikes him on the pad, and no run. West Indies losing their first 3 wickets. King for 18, Hope for 10, Chase for no score, and Shafeen Rutherford is out there on 14. Rovman Powell is on 1, having just come into bat. But this time again it's angling into the pads and Powell works it into the onside. Hardy does the fielding at mid-wicket. They come through for a single. The score moves on 48 for 3.
Yes, and Powell is playing the ball straight, getting the pace of the wicket. And I don't think there are any demons in the wicket. It doesn't seem so. So I think you'll be in good stead if he plays himself in here to really attack the bowling in a couple of overs' time.
Sean Abbott in the last game, he was the pick of the bowlers in that high-scoring game. 4 overs for 21 he had. He was the most economical. He is in and bowls to Rutherford, who lifts it. A delivery that was pitched outside of the off-stump. He lifts it over the head of mid-on, and it carries a couple bounces into the boundary for 4. He moves on to 18. The West Indies 50 comes up in 5.3 overs. They are 52 for 3.
That one, he had him reaching a little bit. He bowled a slower one, so he actually deceived him with that one, Billy. And it just went over mid-on's head. So he got away with that one. Bowling that one at 117 kilometers per hour, a few kilometers slower than he normally does.
This time again he's tugging in a good length delivery from outside of the off stump. This time he gets enough contact onto the bat and it goes to the right of the man at mid-wicket. Another boundary to Rutherford now. And this is the kind of shot he's been looking and trying to play in the previous deliveries. This time he gets good contact onto it. And another boundary for him. He moves on to 22. In the power play, we are, remember, the final over with 2 deliveries to come. West Indies 56 for 3.
Yes, and Abbott pulled that one back, just back of a length and right into where Rutherford wanted the balls to be pitched.
Back-to-back boundaries in this Abbott over. As Hardy, he replaces past the umpire and wide outside the off stump, off the bottom portion of the bat, as Rutherford was trying to hit it more in the area of extra cover. Instead, it makes its way down the ground and Midoff has to come to his left to do the fielding. In fact, it went over the head. It was played into the turf, popped over the head of Rovman Powell, and Midoff came around and just a single to the total, 57 for 3, and 1 delivery left in this power play. Powell on 2 is going to be facing up for this final delivery, and 2 boundaries struck in the over by Rutherford, and he's on the front for defending Powell and called through for the single as extra cover. Bartlett can't get in to cut it off. Owen does the fielding at mid-off. So the power play has been completed. The score 58 for 3 and a healthy run rate of 9.67, but the West Indies have lost their first 3 wickets.
Yes, I don't think it's a great power play for West Indies. A good power play. If you lost 3 wickets, I would prefer the score to be around 75. But those 3 wickets there could tell. But West Indies are in a good position still, with 14 overs left to really attack. And which they have to do because they need a score of beyond 200 and not close to 200 to win this game, especially against Australia's batting. They are very attacking batsmen. We see the wicket just as good as last night's own, it seems like, or maybe 20 runs short to last night. But I think last night wicket was a 240, 260 wicket.
Adam Zampa is going to come in now, and they haven't hesitated. First over after the power play to introduce him into the attack. The first one pitched up to Rovman Powell, who strokes it down to a long on. He gets a single, takes the total on to 59 for 3. 6.1 overs gone. And Tim David, remind you, has been left out of this Australian lineup after scoring his century yesterday off of 39 deliveries. Broke a couple of records along the way. The fastest T20 century by an Australian, Tim David.
I didn't hear if he had any injuries or so, because this was his first knock of the series. Although he played 2 games, he didn't bat in the previous game. So,
well, he didn't bat for too long. He only 37 deliveries.
No, when he was on 50, it was 16 or 17.
Zampa will continue here. Flighted delivery, stroking it through the line one-handedly is Rutherford. Excellent work by Ellis at the deep. He's that deep extra cover on the 30-yard ring and was diving across with both hands. Got 2 hands to it, sprung back up, and Rutherford decided to turn the single down. Stays on 23. Good bit of work in the field. This time he's pitched up again outside the off stump. Seemed to be the googly delivery as it comes off of the bat face, and good work on the boundary there at the backward point as it's skewed out to that position, and a couple runs for Rutherford. 61 for 3. Is that the googly delivery there, Gregory?
Yes, it looks so. He put it wide off the off stump, and Rutherford got caught a little bit thinking it'll come in, but he handled it well eventually.
Zampa to continue. Pitches up, and Rutherford takes full advantage of a well-flighted delivery that is over-pitched. And just wondering, did he hit it out of the ground completely? It was struck down in the area of long on, over the head of long, well over the head of long on. And we might just have to get a change of balls, and I think he hit that one out the ground.
That was especially an excellent shot, because Zampa, although he did overpitch a ball, he did try to cramp Rutherford. He put it into the block hole, but he didn't get the length he needed. I think he needed to carry it right up to the bat. And Rutherford did well to hit that straight over on a ball with the line of the leg stump, and always cramped him up a little bit, but Rutherford did very well to get that over the boundary.
He's been all the way, measured 93 meters, that's 6, as the ball has been retrieved. And Zampa, time goes wide outside the off stump, and he's reaching for it. Comes off the outside edge. Very dejected Rutherford is out there in the middle. He's just hanging his head as it was hit to Mitch Marsh at that backward point area. He's sitting on the 30-yard circle. It went straight into his hand, and Rutherford out of position, reaching across after striking 2 boundaries, and now he has to go for 31. West Indies lose another wicket, and 4 down now with the score on 67.
Well, again, we saw Rutherford in the first couple balls of the over. We saw Zampa putting that wide board. Rutherford got away with it. It's slightly shorter than that, so he was able to hit it over the point region, getting too early in the over. This one was a little fuller and wide. Rutherford not using his feet to get close to the ball, had to stretch for it. The ball, and these Australians, you could see where they practice those wide balls, Billy. I saw him, Zampa, holding that ball right close to that wide line, just inside. I saw Elliott using it excellently, and I'm sure they do spot bowling with those balls out there. And Rutherford not using his feet, so obviously he had to stretch for that one. And so Zampa bowling intelligently, bowled one straight to him. Last night, I don't know if you remember, Hetmeyer was the same one. He got one right on that line, tucked him up, and he tried to go for it, but at that line you don't get the power. But Rutherford got to the last ball, but this one outside off stump, not using his feet to get close enough to it, and stretching, and eventually just hitting a powder puff catch to point.
So Shimron Hetmeyer, just a change up in the batting order. He's to face up now against Adam Zampa. And this one hit straight back at Zampa in the air, and the outstretched right hand of Zampa, it came really quickly back at him, but it races into the boundary for 4. Couple steps down the track from Hetmeyer off the first delivery he's faced. West Indies already lost 4 wickets, and in aggressive mode, and hit straight back in the air at Zampa and into the boundary for 4. 71 for 4 as the 7th over comes to an end.
Yes, Hetmeyer stroked that one straight, and it would have been a fantastic catch if he took it, but it was dead straight. It was maybe a little outside of Zampa's reach, and with some excellent power, but Hetmeyer just came forward and stroked it. A beautiful shot, completely straight. But again, do we need that risk at 3-4 wickets down? But Powell and Hetmeyer are here, and I think on this wicket, if they play properly, I don't think there are any devils in the wicket, and I think they could press on well if they play properly, especially hitting that ball straight, getting close to the pitch of the ball. So we have a change of bowling with Ellis coming on now.
Yeah, and Nathan Ellis is going to take up the attack. He's going to replace Sean Abbott. His first ball is to Powell, and it's a good delivery here that Powell is trying to dig out. And in fact, it goes past the ball. He gets enough bat onto it, and it was a good delivery, I thought. and plays it out past mid-off to his left and into the boundary for 4. I thought he was coming down hard on it, a Yorker delivery, but he got enough bat onto that. Very strong is Rovman Powell and picks up a boundary. He is on to 8, 75 for 4 in the 8th over.
I think that was very close to a Yorker, but with Powell's power and the timing, he did very well to get that to the boundary.
Just dragging the length back this time is Ellis at 132 kilometers an hour. Goes past the outside edge of Rovman Powell and through to the wicket keeper. And I myself thought it was a Yorker length delivery, but he came down on it very hard, and Mid-off had no chance, and it went into the boundary for 4. So we have another look at that on the big screen. The dismissal of Sherfane Rutherford. He dropped the bat when he saw that he put it straight in the hands of the Australian captain at backward point. Very dejectedly he strode off of the field, and 36 off of 15 deliveries he had with a strike rate of 207. He struck 4 4s and 2 6s, and the West Indies continue to maintain a good run rate over 10 as Ellis continues on. This one angled down the leg side to Powell, called wide by the umpire. An attempt at a slow delivery gone wrong.
Yes, and we know Ellis has a few deceitful or deceptive balls, so he'll be using his full repertoire tonight.
Yeah, that one, just wonder if it was out the back of the hand. This time it's pitched up to Powell at full pace, and he cannot get it past backward point. And third delivery of the 7.3 deliveries, the third delivery in the 8th over delivered. And just a glimpse of Tim David patrolling the boundary edge in his sleeveless vest and enjoying life in St. Kitts. Of course, remember, he will be playing for the St. Lucia Kings in a month or so ago in the CPL, so he's making himself at home. 76 for 4 as Ellis continues, and a loud appeal as that one is struck. We'll have to have a look at the replay. Did it strike him on the front leg or the back leg? Mitch Marsh is questioning, wants to know if it's worth the review. On the back foot, the ball was pitched up. He was stuck on the back foot, and Mitch Marsh has decided to go for the review after he consulted with both the wicketkeeper Inglis as well as the bowler and umpire Gregory Brathwaite, calling for the review. 76 for 4, 7.3 overs gone, and it's referred upstairs, Gregory.
Yes, it was pace on that one, and Powell was caught out a little bit by the pace on the ball. Previously, the wide he bowled it a little slower. So I'm not sure, this would be a close one, I think. I'm not sure which way it'll go.
Well, I just wonder if the first impact was on the front foot. Might just save him. So we have a close look at it. Seems to be an inside edge onto the front pad, and he might just survive this.
Yes, it looks so.
Yeah, definitely an inside edge as we have a look on the big screen, and we would expect, we've seen at times that we see one thing and the umpire decides something else, something we may have not seen. Ellis is smiling.
Seems difficult to pick which one it hit first. So, and the third umpire came back with the idea that he couldn't pick which one it hit first. So, Powell survived that review.
So the score remains on 76 for 4. 7.4 overs gone. Lucky inside edge from Powell. He was struck on the crease, not getting fully forward, and the bat coming down just in time. The angle the bat face, the pad was ahead of the bat, and luckily it came off of the inside edge. It met bat first, which meant that he was going to be given not out. It seemed to be heading towards the line of the leg stump, and Ellis indicating that as well as he goes back to his mark that it came off of the inside edge. And coming through now to bowl again, this time to Hetmeyer, and it's a dot ball. End of 8 overs, 77 for 4. Powell on 9 and Hetmeyer on 4. One delivery to come, rather. There was one wide in the over. The first delivery went for 4. There was a dot ball and then a wide down the leg side as he attempted that slower back of the arm delivery and went downside. So one more delivery to come to finish the 8 over. Score remains on 77 for 4. The current run rate still stands at 9.83. It's just come down from 10 in the last couple of overs or so. With West Indies 4 wickets down, they're going to have to do a bit of rebuilding here, as Ellis is trying to close the over off bowling to the left-handed Hetmeyer. And this one is another slow delivery that Hetmeyer plays too early. It's pitched outside of the off stump, goes past the outside edge and through a couple bounces to the wicket keeper. And in fact, one bounce to the wicket keeper, as 8 overs are done and dusted here. Australia winning the toss, and again winning the toss, and again inserting West Indies into bat. West Indies are 77 for 4, 8 overs gone.
Yes, and Ellis bowling an excellent delivery there. He takes 20 kilometers off the pace of the ball when he bowls that back of the arm. Well, that one he did. The previous ball was at 131 or so Ks, and this one was at 111. Hetmeyer being, deceived by that one, had no chance to play it. He was well into his shot when the ball was not upon him as yet. And Australia will be happy they took those wickets in between, because it slowed down the run rate. And with 4 wickets down, that is the importance of taking wickets throughout a T20 innings.
Adam Zampa will continue. His first over went for 13. He picked up a wicket as well. His first delivery is wide outside the off stump. Has Powell trying to get it. It's too wide. Goes through to the wicket keeper and signaled wide by the umpire. 78 for 4. Zampa again. And this time it's closer to Powell. And in fact, it's still going to be signaled wide by umpire Leslie Reefer. It was closer to Rovman Powell, but still too wide. And in fact, it probably pitched around the same area, as Reefer smiling, turned around, signaling the second wide of the over. 79 for 4. And this time it's pitched closer to Powell, trying to correct it. He goes high in the air and doesn't go all the way. Cheers from the crowd. It lands in the stands. So we have a look at it here on the big screen in the replay. We've seen some big sixes here hit. In fact, it's on the roof. The camera took a while to pick it up, but it's on the roof and out of here. Powell on to 15 off of 12, and the first legitimate delivery in this Adam Zampa over, travelling to the boundary for 6, 85 for 4.
Yes, and that was Zampa trying to get close to that wide line there, but carrying it over. The first one was a little wider. Second one was on the line. The line is always the umpire's zone. He could decide if to give a wide or not. And that ball going a little further away from Powell, so the umpire gave it as wide. It was a good call. And that prompted Zampa to straighten up the ball a little bit, coming into the zone of Powell. And Powell, a beautiful shot overhead, proper shot, and a lot of power. Hit it very far. And it was an excellent shot. Zampa, half volley on your stump, pace on the ball, but you won't get away with that in T20 cricket, definitely, and not on a ground like this.
So there have been 4 sixes struck in the innings and 11 fours in this total of 85. Powell on 15. Zampa comes in again, and this time again he pushes it wide, and Powell onto the front for trying to lift it in the air again to hit it down the ground, and doesn't make enough contact. Comes off the bottom edge of the bat, and in fact it ricochets onto his pads, and no run. Zampa returning to that line wide outside the off stump. This time it's a better length delivery and stroked out to extra cover just to the left of Marsh, and a bit of a fumble, and allows the single. 86 for 4. Hetmeyer comes on to strike. Powell moves on now to 16, and 14 deliveries gone. Zampa has bowled 4 deliveries in this over, the first 2 being wides. The third one was struck for a 6, and this just about a couple thousand fans here at the St. Kitts venue, as the field is adjusted for the left-handed Hetmeyer, trying to advance down the wicket a half step, and it's angled into his pads, and he hits it into the all-inclusive section here at the St. Kitts ground all the way for 6 runs. Hetmeyer goes on to 10, 92 for 4, and good contact there made this time by Hetmeyer, Gregory.
Yes, excellent shot by Hetmeyer. Leg break, Nothing ball really. Zampa will be disappointed with that ball. He hasn't bowled this over too well. He's struggling with his line a little bit, I believe. On to Hetmeyer pads, half volley. Hetmeyer swinging over the square leg area, and there was no doubt it was for 6. It was one of those balls you hope to get as a batsman.
Zampa to continue. 2 sixes in the over. This time he goes outside the off stump and Hetmeyer is on the front foot, hammering it back down the ground. It's gone over the boundary. 3 sixes in the Adam Zampa over. The score now 98 for 4. 8.5 overs gone and Hetmeyer goes quickly on to 16 off of 4 deliveries. He's such a talented player here. You hate to see when he gets dismissed. And he himself, you see the disappointment on his face when he has been dismissed in the last 2 games. But he's motoring on here. And Zampa is in for some punishment in his second over. It's going to be Zampa again a dot ball to finish the over. An over that started with 2 wides. And he was struck for 3 sixes. So he now has 1 for 34. In his 2 overs, Adam Zampa, the score 98 for 4, 9 overs gone.
Yes, and I believe the 6 hit by Powell was a googly. It wasn't a bad ball, but again, over pitching and not giving Hetmeyer any challenge to play that ball. It wasn't wide enough. It was, a nice length for Hetmeyer to go ahead with a shot. Hetmeyer reading Zampa, he's reading the googly, he's reading the leg break. And I think Zampa came on early because of more about Powell and Powell lack of reading him. But Hetmeyer is an excellent player of spin. Powell, they always suspect Powell will be a little dicey against spin. So it worked well this over for them. And Hetmeyer was all over Zampa, and Zampa really not getting the line he wants to bowl.
So Sean Abbott is going to come back into the attack, replacing Ellis. His first delivery to Powell, and this is hit in the air into the stands here at St. Kitts. He moves on to 22. Another 6 in the innings, brings up the 7th 6 of the innings as West Indies push past 100 now. They are 104 for 4, and Powell motoring on. This partnership blossoming here for the West Indies between Powell and Hetmeyer. Powell goes on to 22 with that 88-meter 6. And the West Indies continue to get boundaries. And a partnership building here. About first delivery of the over going for 6. He's going to try and come back. He's past the umpire this time and it's short. And Powell just looking across at the square leg, and both umpires confirming that it's over the height of the head. Signaled wide by Leslie Reefer, followed up by Gregory Braffett, confirming the wide delivery. And so often we see a fast bowler being hit for 6, following up with the short pitch delivery.
Yeah, and definitely too high, way over his head. So no chance there to get away from that wide ball.
Abbott goes past the umpire, Brathwaite, and he's stroking it out of the front foot. That was hit with some power from Rovman Powell. It was hammered past extra cover. There is protection at deep cover, but he only jogged after it. Just a couple boundaries. The ball never left about a meter or so off the deck. It was hit so powerfully, and a couple bounces into the boundary, and that was hammered, Gregory.
Yes, that was excellent. Powell, a very strong and powerful player. The fieldsman had no chance. Yet just a couple meters away from where that ball ended on the boundary, but he had no chance.
Powell's on to 26 now off of 16 deliveries. 109 for 4 as Abbott tries to resurrect this over here for Australia. And he gets a dot delivery as Powell just plays it into the onside. And Abbott himself does the fielding. 1.3 overs he's bowled and 1 for 22 he has. And in T20 internationals for Rovman Powell, 99 matches, he has 1,923 runs at an average of 26. The former captain, of course, Nicholas Puran, is at the top of that list. Over 2,000 runs to him. Another former captain in the T20 format of the game. Powell this occasion just plays it out to extra cover and gets a single. 110 for 4. 9.4 overs gone as Abbott continues in this over. He's gone for 12 runs in the over so far. This partnership continues to build here for the West Indies. 110 for 4.
And we see the partnership going up to 43 runs off just 21 balls. And we spoke about that, Billy, that, you know, take your time. Powell came in and stroked it. And it's not that you take your time, but you hit the balls that are there to be hit. We saw Hetmeyer, but he wasn't reaching. He wasn't trying to invent shots. You know, they bowled some bad balls to him, some half volleys, and he's the type of batsman. He could go for it right away. But he wasn't trying to reach, as we saw Rutherford trying to reach for balls way too wide for him to play. And Powell now into his own. So hopefully these batsmen will take the responsibility and see us through.
So Hetmeyer this time, and it's outside of the off stump from Abbott, and he's playing a shot away from his body in the air. It comes off the outer portion of the bat and coming around from deep backward point. An excellent diving catch out there in the deep. And Hetmeyer, just as we were talking about staying there and building this partnership, they've gotten to 43. And wide outside the off stump, Hetmeyer goes, and a good catch out in the deep coming around. We'll just confirm who the fielder is taking that catch, but Hetmeyer has gone now for 16, 2 sixes and 1 4 in a very short-lived innings. Just 6 deliveries from him. West Indies lose their 5th wicket with 1 delivery to come in the 10th over.
Yes, it was an excellent catch by Owen. He came off the backward point boundary, ran into his right, maybe 10-15 yards, and he dove forward, and it was excellent take by him. 2 hands under the ball. Skidding on the dew on the grass eventually. And there we see exactly what we spoke about just now, with the ball being delivered outside the off stump. Hetmeyer's front foot going outside the leg stump, and he wasn't in control of the shot. And trying to go through with the shot, it had popped up in the air. You know, it's one thing if you're 6'5" and you could put your foot anywhere, you'll still reach outside the off stump. But, you know, he was playing some excellent shots. And the Australian could be disappointed in some of their bowling, because some of their bowling, they went in the arc of the West Indians. We saw if you're holding the line, the wide line, just close to that wide line, that the West Indians are opening themselves. They're going too hard at the ball, and they're not getting in a position to really have a command of the shots outside your stump. You know, we saw it with Rutherford, we saw it with everyone batting today, that more giving away the wicket. And yes, we know you have to go after it in T20 games, and that's definitely something that you have to be attacking, but you also have to be sensible and knowing that you have to score runs as well.
We are here in Studio Freedom 106.5 and Guardian Media Limited, bringing you this broadcast, reminding you can tune in as well to the Windies Cricket YouTube page to follow live commentary of the game. West Indies have lost their 5th wicket and 110 runs on the board. And Shai Hope said they thought they were didn't quite maximize the opportunities to score, and they needed to score well, 220 or so or more in the last game. They're on course for that with this current run rate, but they've lost 5 wickets. Rovman Powell is out there, not out on 27 off of 18 deliveries. Romario Shepherd seems to be making his way out to the middle with the fall of that Hetmeyer wicket, 4-16 off of 6 deliveries, 8 extras in the innings. The players are having a Dasani drinks break, and we'll take a short break here. 110 for 5. We'll be back shortly. For joining us here, 1 delivery to come in the 10th over as we resume after the drinks break. But it is to continue, and this one played away to deep. Third man diving around. Adam Zampa does the fielding, and 111 for 5, 10 overs completed. We are here, Freedom 106.5 Guardian Media Limited, bringing you live coverage of this 4th T20I, West Indies versus Australia, reminding you that Australia won the toss for a 4th time in a row and again inserted the West Indies into bat. And West Indies having scored 214 for 4 yesterday in that deciding match, and Australia chasing it down in 16.1 overs, clinching the series 3-0 so far. 2 games left in this series. And out there in the middle is Rovman Powell on 27. Romario Shepherd is off the mark. First delivery faced after the drinks break. And he's on 111 for 5. 10 overs gone. And it's going to be Nathan Ellis to continue here. 1 over he has and conceded 6 runs. As Shepherd is in very early with 5 wickets down. And a couple of wickets falling there. That last wicket breaking the partnership, Gregory, disappointingly for West Indies fans.
Yeah, and like you said, 110, we can lose another wicket. Now we have just 5 wickets, the tail end basically for the tail end of this innings, the next 10 overs. So it'll be a tough task.
Romario Shepherd is in, and this one is angled from Ellis into his pad. Comes off the pad, low down off the ankle, and they're going to come through for 2 leg byes. The throw comes to the non-striker's end, and they're going to have an overthrow here as the backing up was not there. The throw was quite wide from the backward square as he raced into the 30-yard circle and threw it down at the non-striker's end, and they come through for bonus runs here for the West Indies. 112 for 5.
Yes, that's slack cricket by Australia. No one backing up. The throw was a little wide, but no one was in position to get that ball there. Wouldn't be what they want.
114 for 5 with the additional run. And this is a short delivery from Ellis, backing away. Leaning back was Powell, dropping the hands, and quite well played in the end. He's on 27. It's a good delivery there from Ellis. Nice short delivery to just peg Powell, keep him on the back foot there, Gregory.
Yeah, that was an off-cutter into the pitch. So he came a little slower, not as slow as the ball he releases from behind his arm. And that just dug into the pitch and stopped it. Powell did well to get out of that delivery, because I figured if he tried to hit it, he would sky it. So that's well bowled. Ellis has these deliveries that he concedes very well.
This one is worked into the onside from Powell, and Ellis chases it down, and they come through for a single. And this one a fuller delivery on the line of the middle stump that he just turns into the onside, and just the single. 5 wickets down, 115 rather. 10.4 overs gone as Shepherd comes back into strike. He's on 2 off of 2 deliveries. And Gregory, you could come in after this delivery and just thought for a second with Romario Shepherd coming in at this juncture in the game, as this one is short, dug in again from Ellis, and it's in the air and travels over the boundary for 6. Short ball again from Ellis and put away for, you go all the way, no, just landing inside the boundary. 1 bounce for 4. Was that one another slower one into the turf there? Couldn't quite make it out, but seems to have been a slower one there into the turf, and got away with 4 runs. 119 for 5.
Yeah, those slower balls into the turf, just holding it up, getting a little type of tennis bounce. So it's a difficult ball to attack, and getting an edge into fine leg for 4.
Just so hardy they're running around from, he's in front of square on the onside on the boundary and couldn't quite get around, and you would think if that shorter delivery might have had him a bit finer. On this occasion, he's well forward in solid forward defensive is Romario Shepherd, as that Nathan Ellis over comes stand end. None for 12 he has in his 2 overs. 119 for 5. The West Indies, 11 overs gone. Your thoughts on Romario Shepherd coming up in the order? He's been ahead of Jason Holder as well as Matthew Ford.
Yes, well, Romario Shepherd could, as we know, he's a very big hitter of the ball, so he could really make a difference. I think it's too early for him to be in the sense of we needed a couple batsmen to bat until that 15th over or so. But if he gets into these Australian bowlers, he could really do a lot of damage here. Ellis is a very shrewd bowler, so he will be dangerous to go after Ellis, but I think the rest of them, he could make an impression here if he looks at it and really gets his timing on. He hits the ball very far.
So it's going to be Hardy coming back into the attack to replace Sean Abbott. 1 for 22. He's going to bowl his final over to Rovman Powell. And this one is hit in the air, and he's going to be out. And The West Indies lose their 6th wicket. That one pitched up and going aerial was Powell. He's going to have to go for 28 as Jake Fraser McGurk takes the catch in the outfield coming in from long on. It actually went out to deep mid-wicket. Fraser McGurk coming off the boundary and taking a catch quite comfortably. And Rovman Powell is going to have to go. Hardy back into the attack. And again, West Indies lose a wicket off the first delivery of the medium-pace bowler. 2 for 22 he has now, Hardy, in his final over. West Indies losing their 6th wicket with the score on 119.
Yes, I thought Powell played so well. He was the only one to really play himself in. So I expected him to understand the requirements of him as being the last known batsman in the lineup, and I thought he would have tried to bat a little deeper and allow Shepherd to go after the attacking shots. That one he didn't get to the pitch of it. He didn't use his feet, so he swung and he got it on the inside of the bat, and it spooned up. And I'm not sure who McGurk's on for. I didn't see who he came on for. And it was a simple catch to the mid-wicket region. And we have Jason Holder and Shepherd here who have to bat the next 9 overs or so.
So Hardy's now into Jason Holder, who is playing and missing outside of the off-stump, not quite fully forward. He was just leaning into it as it goes past the outside edge. And we were just making mention that we thought Romario Shepherd was in a bit too early, was kind of expecting a Jason Holder to walk out. And it wasn't to be, it was Shepherd, but Jason Holder is now there out for the West Indies with the fall of that Rovman Powell wicket. He seemed to be picking up that ball from outside the off stump and hitting it in the air to mid-wicket as Holder this time guides it past the wicket keeper and comes through for a single. He gets off the mark, 120 for 6 as Shepherd comes in to strike. Yeah, Powell just picking up that one outside of the off stump, hitting it high up in the air. And I thought initially it went down to the long on area, but in fact it turned Powell around and it was heading in deep mid-wicket. And the substitute fielder, as Gregory pointed out, is on the field, Fraser McGurk, taking a comfortable catch well inside the boundary. And a total miscue there from Rovman Powell, losing his wicket. This one is driven by Shepherd out to mid-off as Marsh does the fielding there. He's inside the 30-yard circle and no chance of a run. 120 for 6, 11.4 overs gone. Powell going for 28 with 2 6s and 2 4s. And the West Indies batters have looked comfortable in the innings, except when they try to force the shot and lose their shape. As this time a good delivery here from Aaron Hardy, just has Shepherd onto the front foot playing, might have moved fractionally away from him as well. It was good pace and beats the outside edge. Just on that 4th stump line or so, pitching and leaving Romario Shepherd, who was opening the bat face as well. And a good delivery there.
Yes, excellent delivery. And Shepherd not knowing much about that, trying to get behind it and bowling it with some nice pace. And now the bowlers are looking at a different kettle of fish now with the tail enders in basically.
This one is pitched up and Shepherd strokes it out. So they come for 1. The ball makes its way out to deep cover. And he moves on to 7 as the 12th over of the innings comes to an end. 121 for 6. Jason Holder will have strike at the start of the 13th over. He's on 1 off of 2 deliveries and Romario Shepherd on 7 off of 7 deliveries.
Well, they've left it up to the tail end of the baton to repair their innings. I'm not sure, Billy, but maybe it was just overthinking from yesterday's game. You know, the first 10 overs was excellent yesterday. We had Hope as well as King making an impression on the game and allowing, but in the back end of the innings, we didn't excel as we should have done because we continued with 10 and over in the back end of the innings. The last 5 overs, actually, we only got 50 runs or so. And I think that was where we fell short. Now today, we've gone in because we've fallen short of maybe, to me, 30, 40 runs yesterday. And we've tried to overdo it today and just pure attack. and that's where we fell down today.
So it's going to be Sean Abbott to continue. And this one is played out and it's squeezed out between short third man and the wicketkeeper from Romario Shepherd. It was a full delivery wide outside the off stump, and he just opens the bat face and squirts it out to the boundary in the deep third man area that is vacant. And he, with that boundary, moves on to 11, 125 for 6 as we start the 13th over.
Not a bad ball, a wide Yorker. You can ask for more. But Shepherd was up to the task. He's got his bat on it, and he got it fine for 4 runs.
So there's been a few deliveries since we've seen a boundary. 14th for coming up with that delivery. This time Abbott is outside the off stump, and it's stroked away to deep extra cover, powered away from Romario Shepherd. Travels into the boundary, a full delivery, hit in the gap and into the boundary for 4, 129 for 6.
Yeah, this time Abbott again looking for that wide Yorker. However, he failed to do so, and with Shepherd's power, he got a low full toss and he hit it over wide mid-off's head, and a beautiful shot, well executed, good power on it, and into the boundary, 2 bounds for 4.
So with Hardy finishing his spell of 4 overs, 2 for 24 he had, and Abbott now into his 3rd over, 1 for 32. There's a couple boundaries of the first 2 deliveries of the over, so Shepherd is starting to motor on, and the run rate has just gone back over 10 runs and over to 10.32. West Indies trying to do a bit of rebuilding here with Brandon King having been dismissed for 18, Shai Hope for 10, the 2 openers had a 125 run opening partnership, but it seemed on this occasion as Abbott comes in and this one's pulled into the onside, it's in the air, and just wait for the umpire's signal. Did it carry all the way into the boundary? It was short of a length, and quickly onto the back foot was Shepherd, and just one bounce. In fact, it's knocked back inside. We had to wait for the umpire's decision as to if it was done with him inside the rope, and it seems as though a good piece of fielding there. Is it Cameron Green on the boundary, or is it Owen? Have to confirm that, but a good work in the deep.
Yes, excellent work in the deep. He had to jump over the boundary and slap the ball back into play to save 4 runs there. Excellent work.
And appreciated by the bowler as well. Projected score of 206 as Shepherd gets 2 runs with that boundary save, and 131 for 6. This time it's wide outside the off stump and scooped away off of the open face of the bat of Shepherd. Romario Shepherd is dealing in boundaries here now. It's his 3rd boundary in this particular over. He's on to 21, 135 for 6.
Again, not a bad ball from Abbott. A wide Yorker, but Shepherd was well behind that. His back foot was outside the off stump, and he got his bat onto it, opening the face, going over the point, backward point region this time. The ball actually hit the crease, but Shepherd was deep into his crease and played with an open face. It was called a no ball as well, so Shepherd is in. We spoke about Shepherd and the impact he can have on this game. But still a lot of overs to go and a lot of batting to do.
Well, Shepherd is going to be facing up for this free hit. And this one's wide outside the off stump. It's short, and he goes aerial off of the back foot, and a catch taken beyond the boundary there by one of the fans. Did he take it one hand? He has on a West Indies jersey, and we saw West Indies putting down a few catches in that 3rd game, but a fan here gets a catch, it's being celebrated as if it's a match-winning catch here, as that one travels off of the bat of Shepherd all the way to the boundary for a 6. So a punishing over here from Abbott, and Shepherd just going guns right now.
Yeah, I think some of our batsmen could take note of Shepherd. What he's doing, he's carrying his back foot into that 5th or 6th stump. So if they bowl it wide onto the crease, he's reaching it easily because he's in line with the ball.
So far the over has gone for 17, and now goes around the wicket, Sean Abbott, to go across Romario Shepherd, and it's going to be called a wide. And the free hit being deposited 4-6, deciding to change it up, Sean Abbott, for the final delivery of the over, but he's going to have to bowl it over as it's angled too far across Romario Shepherd, past that guideline, and the umpire signaling a wide delivery, just extending the over now by another delivery. And this time it's an outside edge. They're appealing for it. The umpire, well, he's called over, and they're going to consider a review. Abbott was again around the wicket, and the bat seemed to come into contact with the ground. There was a sound, there was an appeal from the wicket keeper and the bowler as well, just making inquiries, and Mitch Marsh striding up toward the umpire to get some advice, and they have decided to take the review. It's going to go upstairs.
I don't think he got it in time. I think the time lapse for him to appeal for the review.
Well, it does seem as well as if the ball did strike the turf and not much contact at all. It doesn't seem with the outside edge. And you're quite correct, they ran out of time, so it was going to be not out. And we're going to start the 14th over as Bartlett takes over from Hardy, who has bowled out. Coming in for his third over, it's going to be Jason Holder to take strike. 143 for 6, 13 overs gone. He walks down the wicket, Jason Holder, stroking it through the line of the delivery, stood leg side of the delivery as he advanced down the wicket, playing it back past the bowler and into the boundary for 4.
Excellent shot by Holder. Just taking a couple steps before the bowler delivered the ball. He didn't try to do too much with the ball, and he hit it straight back to the bowler, full face of the bat. He always much more successful that way.
So 147 for 6. Holder gets his second boundary. Rather, his first boundary. 147 for 6. One delivery gone. The 14 over. This time it's short, and he's guiding it down to backward point, and a shy at the non-striker's end as Holder was called through for the single by Shepherd, and a throw and a miss by Glenn Maxwell. They're patrolling that backward point area, and they come through for the single safely in the end. 148 for 6, and Holder on to 6. Projected scores now as we near 11 runs on over. It's 222, and slow delivery here from Bartlett this time. Can't get the single as he plays it out to backward point. It travelled too quickly straight to the fielder. Shepherd on the occasion playing this one, and they decided not to come through for a single. It remains 148 for 6. Couple changes in the lineup for the Australians for this fourth game. Ben Darcius is out. Tim David as well after scoring his century, and this time Bartlett is full outside the off stump and stroked out to deep cover, and another single to the total. Shepherd moves on to 28. 149 for 6, 13.4 overs gone.
Yes, I think the batsmen, our bowlers are doing a good job of batting. They're approaching it properly, attacking those balls that are bad, and really playing the good balls on the merit. So they're doing quite a good job. They have a few overs to go still.
And this one is short by Bartlett, and stepping across to the offside was Jason Holder. Seemed to get himself in a bit of a tangle as he was looking to paddle it around the corner, and dug in short from Bartlett, following him outside of the off stump, and managed to get the bat onto ball just in time and scooped it away, ducking as well as he hitting the shot simultaneously whilst ducking, and gets it away for 4. 2 4s in the over. That boundary brings up the 150, 29 deliveries to get this last 50 for the West Indies. 153 for 6, 1 delivery left in the over, and he's hit for 2 boundaries in this over. Bartlett, his third over, he has 2 for 31. Comes in now past umpire Gregory Brathwaite again stepping across is Holder. It's a full Yorker delivery, a loud appeal. Not out, says umpire Gregory Brathwaite, and it seems as though they're going to refer this in time. They didn't hesitate on this occasion to send it upstairs for the referral for LBW. So it's going to go upstairs. Yeah, Gregory did look like it was a good decision. Was a Yorker delivery.
Yeah, it was full up to the bat. Holder went across his wicket. So we'll see. We'll wait till you'll see on the replay here. I don't think they referred it eventually, but it seemed to be going down leg. So I'm not sure that was a good decision eventually not to refer it. But again, the West Indies holding that one, moving around the crease a little bit, but not playing ridiculous shots. And the bouncer really caught him. He did very well to get that bouncer for 4 runs because he went outside off stump, got himself in a tangle, but was still had the presence of mind to get a bat onto the ball.
So Shepherd on 28, Holder is there on 10, and he's going to face up Adam Zampa is into the attack. And this is wide outside the off stump. A play and a miss from Shepherd. He's on 28 off of 17 deliveries now. And with that last boundary, 153 on the board. 6 wickets down. And we're in the 15th over. 1 delivery gone in the 15th over. As Zampa past the umpire to Shepherd. And this is short, and Shepherd powerfully hammers it down, straight down the ground. He's going to go into the boundary. And Maxwell seems to have taken a tumble coming around from long on. And just a couple players just checking on him. He stayed on the ground for a bit. Well, this is very interesting here. As we're looking at the replay, it was short from Zampa. It's pulled down the ground from Romario Shepherd. Maxwell is coming around, leaps in the air, takes the catch, but lands. It seems as though he landed with 1 foot inside, and I thought for a moment it traveled all the way and he was behind the boundary, but in fact he landed inside the rope and threw the ball back into Cameron Green, who takes the catch. And it's an amazing piece of athleticism from the 36-year-old Glenn Maxwell. And coming down there, I initially thought that he had gone over the rope, but in fact he lands inside the rope, and Romario Shepherd dejectedly walks off the field. Maxwell taking that catch, tossing the ball back to Cameron Green, and West Indies have lost their 7th wicket.
Yes, that he took that way over his head with both hands, landed just inside the boundary and tossed it in while he had to dive over the boundary rope and to Cameron Green. And it was fantastic from Maxwell to make that ground, make that height, and then toss it back into Green. And it was a perfect toss to Green. Green had no work to do, just caught it and threw it back to the bowler as though nothing happened. So it was a bad ball by Zampa. He would want a better ball than that. Shepherd would be disappointed he didn't hit it way over because he has the power to dispose of those. But at the end, it was an excellent catch by Maxwell on the boundary to get rid of Shepherd.
So Matthew Ford has been brought into the team at the expense of Gudakesh Moti. So he's going to face up now to Zampa. And second delivery of the over, Adam Zampa picks up a wicket. And this one is outside the off stump and played out to deep backward point. So Ford gets off the mark immediately. As we have another look on the replay of this one, it didn't quite make the height as it was pitched in the turf, but what an excellent piece of fielding by Glenn Maxwell, something that he would have done time and time again over the course of his career, and still managing to do and repeat that type of athleticism at the age of 36. Zampa is into Holder, and this one is cut and just wide of the short third man, bisecting Hardy and the short third man there, Owen. And it goes into the boundary for 4. It was cut in the air, and for a minute there, they thought they were in with a chance, Owen diving away. But it goes into the boundary for 4. 158 for 7. Holder onto 14. And Zampa is a wicket and a boundary in the over with 2 deliveries to come. Stepping across here is Holder outside the off stump as he just plays it down to point and no run. Have another look at that effort from Maxwell out in the deep on the boundary to dismiss Romario Shepherd, who again this time steps across outside the off stump and hits it. He gets enough of it, hits it over long on. It'll travel all the way over the boundary for 6 runs, and the 15th over comes to an end. He moves on to 20, 164 for 7, 15 overs gone, and Holder striking now 1-6 and 3-4s in his knock of 20.
Yes, and we saw Zampa there struggling to understand what length to bowl to Holder, as well as Shepherd. Unfortunately, as we saw with the replay with Shepherd, his ball stayed a little low, which Zampa would have benefited from, and Shepherd not getting under that ball enough. Needless to say, it was a fantastic catch on the boundary. But as we saw Holder, now the thing is, Billy, we haven't seen this different bounce other than the first over. Now we saw it in this over because the ball to Holder, one of them he put the point, but it bounced a lot.
Nathan Ellis is into the attack to Ford, works it into the onside, and he just gets a single to give Holder back the strike. And Glenn Maxwell just taking the catch, landing inside the rope, threw it back. Cameron Green is going to be credited with that catch, but all of the work was down to Glenn Maxwell, and we will not get any credit for it in the scorebook, unfortunately, but much appreciated by all the fans out here. And it's a big wicket, in fact, to get Romario Shepherd for 28.
He was looking very good at that point.
And just 18 deliveries, 1-6 and 4-4s with a strike rate of 156. Ellis is pitching up to Holder this time, stroking it very nicely down the ground. There is protection out there at long on, and Holder comes through for a single. 166 for 7. We are in the 16th over. 2 deliveries have gone. A projected total with the current run rate is 217. Reminding you, West Indies made 214 for 4 yesterday in their 20 overs, which proved to be insufficient thanks to that man Tim David, who is patrolling the boundary edge in a short pants and a vest, carrying the drinks for this game. This one is outside the off stump by Ellis, dabbed away by Ford, down to Zampa at third man, and just the single. 167 for 7. 3 deliveries gone in the 16th over.
Yes, and Ellis still has another over to bowl, but it still have Zampa, so we still have a few overs that we could get runs off of, but Abbott and Zampa not really on the game tonight.
Yes, so Aaron Hardy is 4 overs, 2 for 24 he has. Bartlett has 1 over left, as does Abbott and Zampa. Ellis is into his 3rd over, and this one is stroked out to extra cover by Holder, backing away again, lifting it over extra cover and landing a couple bounces inside the rope. Tumbling over was Ellis as he delivered that delivery. Backing away was Holder, and getting a boundary here. He moves on to 25 off of 11, 171 for 6.
Yes, Ellis trying to off break or the off cutter, that one, and Holder did well to dispose of it.
So Holder is quickly on to 25 now. 1-6 and 4-4s. Matthew Ford at the opposite end. This one is just dabbed out to backward point by Holder, and no run. 171 for 7. A slow delivery there, and Ellis tumbling over in that previous delivery that Holder hit for 4. He's just trying one of his slower deliveries again there, as he's in the wars with that tumble is Ellis. You see some blood streaming out from his right elbow where he would have landed as he tumbled over in that last delivery. 171 for 7. Holder, and again another step down the wicket. A loud appeal from Ellis as it struck him on the pad. Not out, says umpire Brathwaite. The over comes to an end. 16 overs gone, 171 for 7. Holder on 25 and 4 on 3.
Another good over by Ellis. He's bowled 3 overs for 19 runs. And the face of it, they have Zampa with 3 overs for 45 runs, although taking 2 wickets. I would say fortunate to take those 2 wickets. We have Abbott with 3 overs for 46 runs and Bartlett with 3 overs for 31 runs. So the rest of, with 4 overs remaining, each bowler has to bowl 1. I don't think, I'm not sure if they're going to use Maxwell to bowl an over, but these are the 4 overs left with Ellis destroying his elbows as such, with blood coming on both his right and left elbows. Now it's bleeding all down to his hands, so I think he has to get off the field and get some treatment on that. So he'll most probably come on to bowl his last over, but needs to leave the field at this point.
Sean Abbott is going to start the 17th over, and this one to Ford is pitched up outside the off stump, and Ford off of the front foot stroke this in the air over extra cover, and it's gone all the way for 6. First delivery from Abbott to Ford, and the first aggressive shot from Ford, well timed, sweetly timed over extra cover, clearing the front leg and into the boundary for 6.
Well played by Ford, an excellent shot. Abbott continues to struggle with his bowling today.
This time he's stepping across. Here is Ford and shoveling it past. In fact, has it gone all the way? We will just wait for the umpire to confirm as he stepped across his stump and shoveling it into the onside, down to fine leg. Yes, it has gone all the way, in fact, and back-to-back 6s off of the bat of Matthew Ford.
Excellent shot by Ford. Just getting the timing right, getting his bat in front of him and scooping it over the fine leg boundary.
So 183 for 7. Ford now quickly on to 15 off of 5 with back-to-back 6s in the 17th over. This one is short and slow delivery, dug into the turf and through to the wicket keeper. He can't put bat on it. Ford, he remains on 15 off of 6 deliveries. Remind you as well, Matthew Ford equaled A.B. de Villiers of the fastest ODI 50 off of 16 deliveries against the Irish earlier on in the year. So he has the ability to score quickly. Matthew Ford facing up and he steps across. It's another short delivery, slow delivery, dug into the turf. This time is going to be signaled wide by umpire Reefer. And stepping across, trying to manipulate the lengths of the bowler who tried to follow him with a slower, short delivery and called wide by the umpire.
The Shorelands look a little disappointed because of how big a step he took outside off stump, but I think the ball, Abbott went a little too wide still. It's still difficult for Ford to reach that far outside off stump.
So 2 6s in the over, followed by a dot delivery and then a wide. Abbott has conceded 59 runs. He's into his 4th over with 3 deliveries to come, 184 for 7. Past the umpire into Ford, short delivery, and he tries to tug it into the onside. Another short delivery dug into the pitch, and he hits it straight into the hand of Cam Green, is it, who takes the catch at mid-wicket. He was in a bit close at mid-wicket in anticipation of this shorter, slower delivery from Abbott, who gets the wicket of Ford. He is gone now for 15, having struck 2 6s with a strike rate of 214. But he's going to have to go as West Indies lose their 8th wicket with the score on 184.
That was well bowled by Abbott. Ford was deceived by it. It was a short bounce outside off stump, and Ford was better to either leave it alone or maybe go to the offside with it. All those short, slower bounces outside off stump is always a good ball, but Billy, today we see the ball almost bouncing like a tennis ball bounce, and it's very difficult to keep those balls down. So those, I hope the West Indies are taking note, and I'm sure the coach is pointing out to his bowlers that those short balls into the pitch bouncing are very difficult to keep down.
So 2 6s in the over and followed by a wicket with 2 deliveries to come from Sean Abbott. Akil Hussain has made his way with 8 wickets down. He's made his way out to the middle. 2 deliveries to come in the over. Abbott is pitching a short pitch delivery, and Hussein is onto the back foot, gets a leading edge that pops up in the air on the offside and lands in front of the short extra cover fielder, and no opportunity for a run, but for a fraction of a second with that ball popped up in the air, I might have been thinking of a catching opportunity. It was not to be. Akil Hussein out there batting for the first time in this T20 series.
Yes, and surprisingly batting, a lot lower than I think he can, because he batted a little higher for West Indies a few years ago, and he really shook the ball well. And so hopefully he could bring them home in good stead here. They still have a few overs left to bat.
This one is a short delivery to Akil Hussein. Signal wide by the umpire. So 60 runs conceded by Abbott. 2 wickets to his name. Final delivery to come in the Abbott over as he's going to finish his spell. A quick single here, and Akil gets through for the single to the non-strikers end. The throw was to the wicketkeeper's end, and the holder gets through for that run. So 186 for 8, 17 overs gone. Jason Holder is out there on 25 off of 13 deliveries, and 1 run Akil Hussein off the mark. In fact, he did bat in that second game and faced 2 deliveries for 2 runs in that total of 178 for 8 in the second game that Australia chased down inside 16 overs with that partnership of 131 between Inglis and Cam Green, both getting to 50s. And 8 wickets down in this 4th T20I International, reminding you that you're listening to us on Freedom 106.5, the Guardian Media Limited, bringing you this broadcast. You can tune into Windies Cricket on YouTube as well for coverage of this game. There's been 14 extras in this total of 186, but West Indies 8 wickets down and 3 overs to come in this encounter. And so Abbott finishing off 2 for 61, his 4 overs. Bartlett is into the attack to bowl his final over in this 4th game, being brought into the lineup, and this is defended by Hussein. 186 for 8 the score remains, with West Indies just 2 wickets to come and still a lot of deliveries to bat, Gregory.
Yeah, still 17 overs gone, so still quite a few deliveries to come, and these batsmen can make an impression on the game now.
So Bartlett finishing off his 4th over, 2 for 31 he has, and this is pitched outside the off stump, and Akil is trying to play it away on the onside, comes off a leading edge, and it goes in that gap between backward point and short third man into the boundary for 4, brings up the 21 fours in this innings for the West Indies. It was pitched a good length delivery wide outside the off stump from Bartlett, off of the outside edge of Akil Hussein's bat, and another slower delivery, just ringing the wrist, that off break slower delivery, and gets the outside edge of Akil Hussein, who will take the boundary. He's on to 5. 190 comes up for the West Indies. As Bartlett continues, and this time he's stepping across outside the off stump to pick that delivery and tugs it into the onside and gets 2 runs out to long on. So Hussein will maintain the strike. He's on to 7.
And the one thing we saw with the Australians, which I think they learned too late, is that the slower balls are much harder to get away.
Hussein is going to face up. 3 deliveries to come in the 4th over for Xavier Bartlett. 192 for 8. So he goes past the umpire, and a good look at delivery there. Squeezes it out, Akil Hussein, and gets the single to mid-off. Takes the total on now to 193 for 8. And Holder comes into strike. He's on 25 off of 13 deliveries. So the top scorer in the innings for the West Indies, Shafin Rutherford with his 31. Contributions from Romario Shepherd, 28. Ford, 15. And Brandon King, 18. Hope went for 10. Ruston Chase coming in 1 down and was dismissed off of his first delivery. And Hetmeyer for 16 off of 6 deliveries. So none of the West Indies batters seem to be able to carry on extensively in the course of this innings. Bartlett again, as Holder is stepping across outside the off stump, doesn't make contact. It's no run, 193 for 8. And 25 to Holder. And just trying to step across, coming off the leading edge of the bat and just spooning up and striking Holder in the helmet as he opened the bat face. And this is the danger with playing these types of shot. And we've seen so many times the batsmen have been so fortunate that they get it off the bat and not in contact with the body. This time Holder scoops it into the neck area, crashing into the helmet, perhaps off the chest into the head. So the physio is out on the field. And Gregory, that's a dangerous shot to play. It's a risky shot. We see batters playing that comes off successfully so many times, but not this time for Holder.
Yes, you have to be very brave to play it because some of them end up like that. Unfortunately, the helmet didn't protect him there, so it struck him under his chin, which would be a hard blow regardless how slow it went. Some pace was taken off the ball because it went into the bat, into his arm or chest, and then into his chin. So Holder and Akil still have a lot of batting to do at this point.
So one delivery to come still in the overs. The physio just treating Holder for that blow sustained, of course, into the head. It's treated as a concussion injury. The physio comes onto the field. And Holder seems okay to continue. This time Bartlett is into him and he strokes it down the ground for a single. So Holder is still there now on 26 at the end of 18 overs. And West Indies are 194 for 8 as they inch closer to 200 runs. And Akil Hussain is out there. He's on 8 off of 6 deliveries.
Yes, that was an excellent over for Bartlett. West Indies have to gauge how they're attacking the bowling now because they still have 12 balls to go. They want to maximize those 12 balls. However, there's 2 more wickets in hand, 1 more batsman to come in. So Zampa will be the next. He went for 45 so far in his 3 overs. So I know with Holder's extra reach, Zampa will be difficult to play the ball on length.
Adam Zampa is going to come in to finish off his 4 overs. He has 2 for 45. It's been a tad bit expensive. He's bowling to Holder, and this time Holder drags it on. He clears the front leg, trying to go into the onside, and coming off the inside edge of the bat, rather, onto his pad, ricochets onto the stump, and Holder, who was looking good for his 26. Zampa dragging one down, and Holder not quite picking up. We saw it with Romario Shepherd as well from Zampa with that ball that was pitched a fractionally short, and Shepherd was out caught at long on for a combination catch between Maxwell and Green. This time Holder gets it off the inside edge onto his pad, ricocheting onto the stumps, and he has to go for 26. West Indies losing their 9th wicket with the score on 194.
Yes, we saw it at that length there for Zampa. He's getting some to bounce a little bit, but some are staying low. So that one from Holder stayed a little bit lower, inside edge onto his pad, onto the wicket. And then also with the Australian bowlers, we saw the slower balls giving trouble, getting that tennis bounce. So I think West Indies could work out a few tricks on this wicket if the coach will give them the instructions and if they could execute.
So the new batter is Jediah Blades, debuted in the last game with the ball. And West Indies in danger of being bowled out inside of their 20 overs. Adam Zampa picking the wicket of Jason Holder. And Blades gets a single to get off the mark, 195 for 9. And again we see a wicket falling off of the first delivery of an over. 195 for 9. Akil Hussain is going to face up to Adam Zampa. He now has 3 wickets for 46 runs and 2 balls in the over. This time Akil Hussain is tugging it, trying to go into the onside, gets it out to deep square leg and comes through for a single. 196 for 9. And no intention, Akil Hussain, not to take any singles here with just 1 wicket to go. He's been there for 7 deliveries and Blades just 1. He's going to face up now and plays it out to cover again, and a rotation of strike takes the total to 197 for 9. Brings Akil Hussain back onto strike. 2 deliveries left in the 19th over. Sampa is outside the off stump and the googly delivery. Akil Hussain just lifting his head, trying to play it off the front foot down the ground, and playing and missing that delivery from Zampa. Goes through to the wicket keeper, who picks the bails and not out. No appeal really. Not out single by the umpire. So Akil Hussain, whose back leg was well grounded. This time he does make contact with it. It's pitched closer to him, and Akil Hussain in the air hits it down the ground. It travels all the way for 6. And Adam Zampa is going to finish off being dispatched for 6. His 4 overs going for 54, 3 wickets, picking up the 3rd wicket in that over. West Indies have gotten to 200 now with that 6 from Akil Hussain. 203 for 9. Hussain on to 15, the final over for the West Indies to face.
Yes, and Zampa up to that point was his best over of the innings, and still is the best over of the innings, only going for 9 and taking 1 wicket. But came a little too close to Akil, into the leg break, into his zone, and Akil tried the same shot the last ball, but the googly deceived him, and this one he dispatched for 6 straight overhead.
So the final over in this West Indies innings, and Jediah Blades is going to be facing up to it, as the clock just indicates that they're just one over behind in the innings, the Australians. And the slow over rate is going to be a penalty for the Australians. Only 4 fielders going to be allowed outside of the 30-yard circle for that infraction of being delayed. Nathan Ellis is into the attack, and the first delivery is a dot ball, 203 for 9. Blades facing up. As we see, it's starting to rain here in St. Kitts. You can see the raindrops in the floodlights. And the second delivery to come in the last over of the innings, 203 for 9. And this is played out, just opening the bat face, trying to open the bat face. Blades to try and guide it down to 3rd man. It can only get through to the wicketkeeper on the bounce. Came off the bat face and just skidded on through to the wicketkeeper, and no run. Remains on 203 for 9 as the rains now are coming down that much heavier. And Blades on strike. He's 2 runs off of 4 deliveries. Akil Hussain 15 off of 9 deliveries, 21 4s in the innings and 12 6s. And the umpires are in fact going to call the ground staff with the covers out onto the pitch, as we're going to have a break in play here with the rains just intensifying here in the Warner Park. So we're going to have a break in play. The players are just on the boundary edge, some still on the field, and it might just be a passing cloud here. But with that, we get an opportunity, Gregory, to just go through the batting card of the West Indies teams. And it seems as though Brandon King and Shai Hope at the top of the order just wanted to continue along in the same vein as they did in the last game, and not really looking to start back to play themselves in from ball 1. They were looking to be aggressive and forcing shots, losing their shape. And Brandon King went for 18 and Shai Hope for 10. The first wicket fell with the score on 23, that of Brandon King, and Hope, it was 2 for 32 inside of 4 overs, 3.1 overs.
Yeah, and we kept losing wickets, and that was the problem today. Yesterday was a good start. They batted well. The approach was excellent. But today, they seemed as though we were going after every ball, regardless of if it was a good ball or a bad ball. And this led to our downfall. We continued losing wickets every couple overs. At the end of 10 overs, we're 111, which is not a bad score, but for 5 wickets. And with those 5 wickets down, then we were asking the tail end of the baton to do the job, to carry it to 230, like Shai Hope wanted. He wanted an extra 20 or 30 runs this innings. And a little too much for them to do at that point. So Australia did well in taking wickets constantly throughout the innings and stopping West Indies from going forward. What we saw on West Indies benefit when we bowl is that ball short into the wicket with the speed off is giving that tennis bounce, which is very difficult to put away. Most times you hit it. The only problem with balls like that, and Australia may have the answer for it, is that the big hitters and the very strong hitters could put away that ball. You know, the ones who depend on bat speed and timing is more difficult to hit those tennis bounce balls. But the ones who could hit it hard, and we know those Australians, Billy, they're very strong. They hit the ball very far, so they could stand and deliver. But I think that augurs well for West Indies if we could be disciplined enough to bowl those type of deliveries and mix them up into their game, as well as we saw Zampa getting slightly different bounce at his end, just short of a good length, you know, that maybe 5 meter mark, 6 meter mark. And that made a difference in the batsman trying to get under the ball to get it over the boundary.
And West Indies, they have capable batsmen all the way through the order, and hence they might just be tempted to try and go aggressively from the early onset in their innings, knowing that they do have some depth in their batting, with the likes of Matthew Ford, in fact, coming in at number 9 in the order. He got to 15 today off of 7 deliveries, and 2 sixes he struck in that innings. There have been 14 extras with 7 wides, 1 no ball, and 6 leg byes in this total of 203 for 9. And we've had a break here in play, 19.2 overs in the innings for the West Indies, and the rains came down during the course of that Nathan Ellis over. And 3.2 overs, he has none for 19, and he's been very economical. Again, Nathan Ellis in this particular game. Aaron Hardy being brought in, and Xavier Bartlett introduced into the Australian bowling attack. And the West Indies, of course, looking ahead in the series, it's 5 T20s, and Pakistan arrives here in the Caribbean. The first game is going to be on July 31st, and there are 3 T20Is. It's going to take place, in fact, in Fort Lauderdale at the Broward Park. They get to the Caribbean, and they're going to play 3 ODIs at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So 3 T20s across in Fort Lauderdale and 3 ODIs in Trinidad, in Taruba. And that ODIs in Trinidad is going to be on the 8th of August. And then the West Indies head off to Nepal. Well, they're going to head off to play Nepal, but it's going to be in the United Arab Emirates for 3 T20s starting on the 25th of September. Of course, West Indies in preparation for that World Cup, that T20 World Cup next year that starts on the 10th of February. And after the UAE, they head off to India for 2 test matches. That starts on the 2nd of September, following up from India, they head across to New Zealand for 5 T20s and 3 ODIs. There's going to be 3 test matches as well against the New Zealand. So a full tour for the West Indies to New Zealand. And they're going to then play South Africa for 5 T20s starting on the 27th of January. So that is what is in store for the West Indies team. And of course, the World Cup is going to take place on the 10th of February. In India and Sri Lanka, and these games are in preparation leading up into that World Cup with a number of T20s scheduled. We are here in the 4th T20 International, West Indies versus Australia. The news from Warner Park in St. Kitts is that it's raining out there, and the covers are on the field, and the players are in the pavilion, so there might just be, depending on how long the shower is, perhaps a recalculation and a Duckworth-Lewis might come into play. We'll have to wait and see. So West Indies are 203 for 9, 14 extras, reminding you that you are listening to coverage on Freedom 106.5, the Guardian Media Limited, bringing you this broadcast as well. You can tune in for coverage on Windies Cricket on YouTube. And with this break in play here, Gregory Davis is alongside me, Billy Fulong here, and we will take a short break and resume as soon as the action resumes in St. Kitts. Welcome back here at Freedom 106.5 and news out there in the middle. We are here for the 4th T20I and play is about to resume between the West Indies and Australia, doing battle out there in the middle. Reminding you, Australia won the toss and inserted West Indies into bat. They are currently 203 for 9, and news out there from the officials, rains came at 8:42 p.m. and the schedule restart is just in about a minute's time or so, 9:37 to be exact. Jediah Blades is out there. He's going to be facing up to Nathan Ellis. They will complete the allotted 20 overs. There are 4 deliveries left in the innings for the West Indies to face up to. This game, reminding you, taking place across Insane Kits at the Warner Park facility in Basseterre. And we're in the final over of the game. Nathan Ellis is in and outside the off stump. A play and a miss from Jediah Blades. He's on 2 off of 5 deliveries, and Akil Hussain is out there with him on 15 off of 9 deliveries. Nathan Astle taking a tumble, as we've seen him do in the past, and just for the second time in this innings, tumbling over as he delivered on his follow-through. And the 3-dot balls already in this final over here, as West Indies looking to try and maximize these last few deliveries. Ellis turns and storms in to the umpire, past the umpire, and again outside the off stump, and has a shy at the stumps here. It's going to be a close call. Josh Inglis taking that one, a play and a miss from Blades outside the off stump, and throws it back onto the stumps, and Jediah Blades might just be in a bit of trouble here. West Indies with 9 wickets down, and if he is dismissed here via the run-out route, it will mean the end of the innings for the West Indies. The TV umpire is Zahid Basrat, and from the replays, we can see that the bat was just down in the nick of time. I'm joined with Gregory Davis here. Billy Furlong on commentary. Gregory, what do you think of that decision?
Yes, very good decision. Blades is trying to look for the run there because he's missed every ball so far in this over. Akil didn't want any of it, and he was well in before the ball hit the wicket.
So 2 deliveries to come in the innings to complete 20 overs for the West Indies. Ellis it is to deliver those 2 deliveries again to Blades, who steps across outside the off stump, gets a leading edge to a full pitch delivery as he was trying to turn it into the onside. It balloons out and deep backward point comes in off the boundary to do the fielding. It does mean that Akil Hussain, who is on 15, will have strike for the final legal delivery of the innings with 204 on the board. West Indies having lost 9 wickets, and a decision to insert them into bat. West Indies stumbling along the way, losing some wickets. Brandon King went for 18, Shai Hope for 10, Roston Chase for no score off of 1 delivery, Shafin Rutherford 31, top score in the innings, and Rovman Powell 16. Romario Shepherd 28, Jason Holder 26, Matthew Ford for 15 coming into this game, and the 2 batters out there, Akil Hussain taking strike off the bowling of Nathan Edwards. The current run rate stands at 10.29 as the final delivery of the innings here. From Ellis, past the umpire, steps across outside the off stump. Akil, he's driving a full pitch delivery off of the back foot down to long off. Mitch Marsh himself, the Australian captain, does the fielding. It'll bring a close to the innings. It will finish on 205 for 9, and Jediah Blades not out on 3, and Akil Hussain not out on 16. And alongside me, as I mentioned, Gregory Davis and the West Indies batting card, 205 for 9.
Yeah, so most of the batsmen, except maybe Chase, who got 0, got a good start. No one carried on to get that total into the 240s or 250s. So everyone got a good enough start to continue. And we had too many wickets falling. During the first 10 overs, we were 5 down, which set us back tremendously at that point. Shepherd and Holder came in, put up a nice little partnership. Shepherd getting to 28 and Holder to 26. And Akil finishing off with 16. Ford in between there, got some good strikes on the ball, hitting 2 6s and got to 15. But the highlight really was in the Australian bowling. Was Hardy bowling in his first game this series, his 4 overs, 2 for 24, and Ellis bowling his 4 overs for 21. Abbott went for quite a bit, 61, as well as Zampa for 54, but Zampa taking 3 wickets in that point. But I think here the West Indies was short because we didn't get that player to get to 60, 80 runs to get that score just beyond what it should be in the sense of defending a good total.
Yeah, so that's the news there after the end of the first innings. West Indies are 205 for 9 in their 20 overs. We did have rain interrupting play in the final over, and we've lost 55 minutes due to that rain delay. But nevertheless, we're back on, and in a few minutes' time, we will be back to join you for the Australian response to this total of 205 for 9 from the West Indies. See us, join us back in a few minutes. Welcome back here to our coverage of the 4th T20I between the West Indies and Australia. We are here at Freedom 106.5 and the Guardian Media Limited, bringing you coverage of this series between West Indies and Australia. And there's been a break in play upon the resumption of just 4 deliveries as the rains came with 19.2 overs gone in the innings at 8:42 p.m. There was a break of 55 minutes, and the news from the officials was that play would resume and 4 deliveries would have had to been bowled. And with that being done and completed, West Indies got to 205 for 9, and Australia are all set for this run chase, requiring 206 for victory. The top scorer in the innings for the West Indies team, Shafane Rutherford, 31, followed by Romario Shepherd, 28. 26 runs to Jason Holder in that innings as well, 14 extras. And 3 wickets to Adam Zampa. He got 3 for 54. And 2 apiece for Hardy, Bartlett and Abbott. Nathan Ellis was the most economical and didn't pick up a wicket in his 4 overs that went for 21. So we're all set to resume here. Jediah Blades again is going to open the bowling. Debuted yesterday and didn't have too happy a time out there. His 3 overs went for 40 as he is set to resume first delivery into the Australian captain Mitch Marsh. And on this occasion, he gets the ball to just swing in the air back into the Australian captain, struck on the pad, and a loud appeal from Blades turned down by the umpire. And we'll have another look at it here as it's angling, that nice seam position, angling into the right-hander, and not out, says the umpire. I'm joined on commentary, Gregory Davis alongside me. And Gregory, what you think of that first shout?
Oh, this looks like an excellent shout there. I think they'll
this delivery, second delivery of the innings,
yes,
and again pitched up by Jediah Blades, and this time a loud appeal, and the umpire says yes to this one being struck in front of the stump. The captain, Mitch Marsh, is gonna have to go for no score. They're contemplating the review. He walks down to ask Glenn Maxwell if he should go up for the review, and from the discussion, the decision is that they'll accept the decision from umpire Leslie Reefer, and West Indies have their first wicket, and Jediah Blades, opening the bowling again, picks up his first wicket here in his second game for the West Indies.
Yes, an excellent ball there from Jediah Blades. And we saw from the first ball he was getting that shape, nice seam, and he was getting that swing. Fortunately for the Australians, it went down leg. But this one he lined up a little bit closer to the Midland leg. Did hit him a little on a knee roll, being a tall man. I thought he would have gone for the replay, but definitely in front of the wicket. So I'm sure they'll show us a replay of that one just to see exactly where it ended. But those were 2 excellent balls with some encouraging swing in that one, Billy.
And I do think that is why he was given the new ball ahead of Akil Hussein yesterday, who we've seen so many times. It's customary that he opens the bowling, Akil Hussein. But Jediah Blades gets that ball, the left-hander, to swing back into the right-hander. We didn't see too much of it yesterday when he started his first over, went for 16 runs and was quite expensive. He was withdrawn from the attack. But today, he is getting the ball to swing around in the air. And there he is again, past umpire Arifa, and this time it holds its line, goes across past the outside edge of the bat of the new batsman Josh Inglis and through to wicketkeeper Shai Hope, who takes it on his left-hand side. Reminding you, it's a left-hander, Jediah Blades, coming over the wicket and is getting the ball to swing in the air. Of course, we do have moisture in the air. There was some rainfall that would have spiced up the wicket a bit, freshen it up, and he is maximizing conditions here, getting the ball to swing around. Here he is again, and a half shot. It's a full-length delivery, and shuffling across the crease is Inglis, who's trying to tug it into the onside, and a full pitch delivery struck on the pad. As we have a review on the big screen, a replay on the big screen of that decision from the umpire, and indicating that it just pitched fractionally. The seam of the delivery pitched outside the line of the leg stump. And would that have been overturned, Gregory?
Yes, definitely. Pitching outside the leg, and they didn't go for the review. So we were fortunate, the West Indies, to get that dismissal.
This time Blaze it's going to be signaled wide. It's angling. He started it outside the leg stump. It continued going, swinging down the leg side, and an excellent take by wicketkeeper and captain Shai Hope behind the stump, one-handed, diving across the ball, swinging away from him, got it in that left mitt and took it cleanly, tumbling over, and an excellent stop from the wicketkeeper. Wide nonetheless. The Australians get their account going, and it's 1 for 1. 4 deliveries gone. Blades, he's going to continue here. He'll be excited by the amount of movement he is getting here, but he's got to pitch it in the right areas. Picking up the wicket of the captain, Mitch Marsh. That was just on replay. We saw part of the ball pitching within the tram lines, but the seam was outside of the tram lines, hence concluded that it would have pitched outside the leg stump had it been reviewed. It wasn't, so the first wicket down. Blades now just pitching on around the off stump this time, and stroked out by Inglis to cover and no run. 1 for 1, 5 deliveries gone in the first over, reminding you the target is 206 with a required run rate of 10.7. And Australia, who lead the series 3-0, would want to dominate yet again, but they've been pegged back with the start from Jediah Blades. 3 overs, went for 40 in his debut match yesterday, and again he's angling down the leg side, and again signal wide by the umpire, so he's got to get the line right, Gregory. He's starting too much on the stumps.
Yes, and it's a dangerous line to have against these Australians, because they're going to clip him over that square leg boundary for 6, so he's got to be careful and get it straight.
So he's gone for 2, the 2 runs being wides. The Australians are off the mark with 2 extras. Blades trying to finish the over with the last delivery outside of the off stump and going further away, and off open face of the bat from Inglis as a full swing from him to that full length delivery outside the off stump, and gets enough of it that it goes into the boundary for 4. First over coming to an end, 1 for 6 it is. And Blades just trying to start wide outside the off stump, but at times when you start that wide, the ball will not come back and stays going across with the angle and deposited into the boundary, Gregory.
Yes, exactly, and that's exactly what happened there. Inglis was playing for a little in-swing, and the ball had stayed on its line, and it took the outside edge of the bat, not edge, but outside middle of the bat, and went over the backward point area for 4. Blades could be encouraged by that over. It's an excellent over, except they had a couple of wides in it. The decision went our way, and Australia didn't appeal it, so there's their fault for not appealing it. But it proved here on the replay that the ball was just touching down outside leg stump, which I didn't pick up that. I thought is more, but I thought he should have appealed it because it did hit him top of the pad. So I think we're in a good position here, 6-1.
Jason Holder will take up the attack from the opposite end. And he was quite expensive yesterday as well. Went for 35 off of his 3 overs. Did pick up a wicket. And he's starting to Glenn Maxwell, who just dabs this one down. There is protection at the backward point on the boundary. There's a short third man in place. And that one just passed him out of the ring, played out to the boundary, and a single. So runs coming off the bat now. Maxwell is off the mark. 7 for 1. And the first delivery of the second over gone. So Inglis will be facing up to Holder. Blades picking up his first international wicket. The young 23-year-old Holder it is now, and this one stroked out to a deep backward point, and it's going to go into the boundary for 4. Holder was short and wide, and a good looking cover drive off of the back foot from Inglis. He moves on to 8 with that boundary, 11 for 1.
Yes, Inglis wouldn't be holding back. He got behind the line and ball, just land back on his back foot, and with a straight back, hit him square through the backward point area for 4 runs.
So a bit of a change in the field as opposed to when Maxwell was on strike and had that protection out there. A boundary already for Holder, and this time he's outside of the off stump. A good length delivery, not getting across was Inglis, just flailing at it outside the off stump. Goes past the outside edge. Oohs and ahs from Shaihoub, the wicket keeper, wanting a touch onto the bat. Did not happen, so he survives Inglis with that delivery from Holder. 11 for 1. 3 deliveries gone in the over.
Yes, I see Inglis going a little hard at it now, so it could be dangerous for him.
Holder, he'll want to make amends for yesterday, and all of the bowlers really were put to the sword, mostly from the bat of Tim David as well as Mitch Owen. He got 36 off of 16 deliveries between the two of them in that century from David. There were 14 sixes and 8 fours. Both batsmen with a strike rate of over 200, securing the series for the Australians. 2 deliveries to come in this over. It's going to be Inglis to face up to Jason Holder. Past the umpire. And this one is angling into the pads from Holder. It's tucked into the onside. Brandon King does the fielding, coming around deep mid-wicket. Gets the throw in, limits the batters to 1. 12 for 1 with 1 delivery to come. And Gregory, we saw yesterday a number of deliveries for Holder was angling into the pads and was put away, especially from Glenn Maxwell, who struck 3 sixes in the opening over of Holder.
Yes, and we'll see when he's facing up to Maxwell now, so we'll see how this matchup goes.
Maxwell got to 20, was 3 fours rather, off of the bowling of Holder. This time he's outside of the off stump and played away into the covers, and no run. So it's 12 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs. We're in the power play, and Mitch Marsh got some starts in this series for the Australians. He got 24 in the first game. 21 in the second game. The third game got to 22, so he got into the 20s. But on this occasion, unlucky perhaps, but you can't win the lottery if you don't buy a ticket. And if he reviewed it, he might have still been out there.
Yes, I thought it had every reason to. And then thinking about it, the left-hander bowling to the right-hander, there's always that possibility of the ball touching down just outside the leg, which it did. I think there's an encouraging start from West Indies here. They're holding a nice line and length. But that being said, it's only 2 overs into the game. So the Australians will come at them a little harder.
Inglis is facing up to Blaze. And this time he's full outside of the off stump, and it's driven down the ground with some power from Inglis. Strokes it, a full-length delivery outside the off stump, over pitching it and down the ground for 4. Takes the total onto 16 for 1, and Inglis onto 13 off of 9.
Yeah, I think Blades will be disappointed with that ball. That was a half volley outside the off stump. And Inglis just came and played a proper shot and stroked it through straight drive for 4 runs.
So the first delivery of the over going for a boundary from into his second game, Jediah Blaze debuting in this series. This time he's full Yorker length outside of the off stump and can't get anything onto it. It's Ingles and it goes through to wicketkeeper Shai Hope. So this is second game Jediah Blaze and he gets the new ball because he can swing it around. He does have good pace as well, but he's going to have to learn very quickly in this international arena that you even a fraction off you can be punished, particularly in the T20 format. It's going to continue here to Inglis, who is looking to go after him. And this time he's hit down the ground. It's in the air. Didn't quite time it. It's going to go into the boundary, beating Jason Holder from mid-on, who was trying to come around. It was in the air, but out of the reach of Holder. He got enough bat onto it to make its way all the way to the boundary, but not quite well timed from Inglis. He's on to 22.
Yes, and he was fortunate that went just out of reach of Holder, going back at mid-on, and trickles into the boundary. Holder wasn't able to reach that ball.
He's on to 17. The score on to 20. 2.3 overs. So he's going to have to adjust his line and lengths here. His Blades. He has a good start. He's gotten a wicket. Goes past the umpire. Another full delivery and it's pushed down the ground. Holder is there diving again at mid-on. It goes past him. He gets a hand to it but can't take enough pace off of the delivery. Good pace there from Blaze, 137.7 kilometers an hour, but enough bat onto it to get past the diving Jason Holder and another boundary to the Australian total. Inglis is on to 21 now, 24 for 1.
Yeah, I think Holder will be disappointed with that effort. He made a good dive, he made some steps to his right, got his hand to it, and he just couldn't stop the ball in time. But I think at this level, you need to stop those. I think Blades, he lost his length a little bit this over. He's bowling a little too full to the batsman now.
So they've decided to drop Hetmeyer from mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket on the boundary, despite being struck down the ground for 3/4 Blades. And this time he's angling into the pads. It's heading down the leg side, off of the pad, and they come through for a leg by. Score will go on to 25 for 1. Interesting there, Jason Holder was being beaten down the ground to his left and his right at mid-on. They decided to make a field change, but it was Hetmeyer from that mid-wicket square leg area who was pushed back onto the boundary. Interesting decision.
Yeah, the only thing I could think is that Blades went down the leg side a little bit. They asked him to hold a line outside off stump too much. But when he did that, he carried the ball up too much. Or they will come with a slightly shorter one to try and get batsman getting caught out at mid-wicket.
Blades it is now, and it's short of a length and trying to pull it off of the front foot. Glenn Maxwell initially is on the front foot and trying to rock back and pull a good length delivery from Blades. Doesn't get anything onto it and it goes through to wicketkeeper Hope. Over that saw 3 boundaries being struck off of the bat of Inglis, and he's on 21. Maxwell still on 1 off of 3 deliveries he's faced in this 3 overs, and 25 for 1.
Yes, I think Blades, from the previous over, he had a couple of wides with his swing going down leg side, and he was too tight on the pads, expecting them to clip him over that square leg area. So he went a little too wide this time, and then he lost his length a little bit and started the ball too full. So this wasn't as good over as we saw in the first over of the innings.
So Romario Shepherd is into the attack, and he starts with the delivery, good length outside of the off stump. Backing away was Inglis, couldn't get any bat onto it, goes through to wicketkeeper Hope. 13 runs in that Blades over, and just struggling to come to terms with where exactly he should be pitching that ball. Romario Shepherd taking over from Jason Holder. The Holder over going for 6 runs. And a dot ball, the first delivery. Reminding you the target for the Australians is 206. At 25 for 1 they are. This one is pulled into the onside. A ball delivered on our middle and off stump. And quickly onto the back foot was Inglis, rocking back and pulling it into the onside. Goes into the boundary for 4. 29 for 1. And a good shot there from Inglis.
Yes, he's such a dangerous player. If you over pitch, he will hit you overhead or drive you down the ground. And this wasn't particularly a short ball. And he just rocked back on the back foot and pull him through mid-wicket. He's a very difficult bowler to bowl to in this T20 format.
Shepherd again. He's outside of the off stump and crashing it through the offside here is Inglis. It's over the head of point and to his left and just hammered off of the back foot. All power and aggression from Inglis. He's dealing in boundaries here. It's his 7th 4 of the innings. And it'll take the total, which is on the back foot leading, crashing it over the head of Ford at backward point. Takes him on to 29, 33 for 1. Shepherd back-to-back boundaries in this over. 3 deliveries in it. And a very aggressive Josh Ingles on the attack. He got 15 in the last game off of 6 deliveries. This time it's short, slower ball from Shepherd and just placed over the head of backward point. The third man cannot get around. It goes into the boundary for 4. Another boundary, 33. He's on 37 for 1.
Yes, and the Australians all over Shepherd at this point. A slower one into the pitch, a little slower, and a beautiful shot. He just waited for it and guided it over that gully area for 4 runs. An excellent shot, and Shepherd not sure where to bowl because when he pitched up, he pulled for 4. And then he bowled a slower one, which he bowled outside the off stump, and he hit him over cover for 4. And now he pulled back this third ball slightly slower again, and he guided him over that wide point for 4. So Shepherd will be confused as to where to bowl his ball next.
It's a hat-trick of boundaries off of the bat of Inglis. This time Shepherd pitches this up and it's hit down the ground. It's going to land just inside of the boundary and make its way over the rope. Chasing back was Matthew Ford. Couldn't haul it back in. And another boundary. 4 fours in the over from Romario Shepherd off of the bat of Inglis. And he is really taking this aggression to a new level.
Yes, and like I said, if you pitch up, he'll go at you, and then if you're slightly so his you gotta be on target with him. You gotta mix it up.
This time he is dabbing it down to third man that is in place. And 42 for 1, 4 overs gone. 4 fours in that over takes Inglis onto 38 off of 19 deliveries. Maxwell has still only faced 3 deliveries in this innings, and he's on 1. And this innings so far it's all Josh Inglis, with the captain going for no score of 2 deliveries. Maxwell just facing the 3 deliveries. The bulk of the scoring being done by Josh Inglis. The extras are 3, 42 for 1.
Yes, Inglis really took it to Shepherd in that over. You know, he pulled, he square cut, he placed it over cover, he drove him over the mid-on. So there were shots all round the field, and Shepherd was struggling to find a line and length to keep Inglis asking questions of Inglis.
So Jediah Blaze with his 2 overs, 1 for 18, has been withdrawn from the attack. Matthew Ford has ball in hand, and he is bowling to Inglis, and the short third man is in place as he just guides it to Shepherd in that position and cannot beat him. And a dot ball, a rare dot ball in the innings.
Yes, pace on outside the off stump, and Inglis, instead of hitting it through cover, which he normally chooses to do, he just guided it, but straight to the man in short third man.
Dominating the strike here is Inglis. He's faced 20 deliveries inside of this 25 deliveries in total in the innings. This time, well, he's hitting a reverse pull, and has that gone all the way? A quite extraordinary shot off of the bat of Inglis. It was short by Ford, angling into the body. He was going to have a reverse sweep or that type of a shot, but instead with that height, he just pulls it past over the head of Shea Hope and into the boundary.
Yes, Matthew Ford. I think it's a misdirected bouncer, slower bouncer. It was going just down the leg. But, you know, that's a premeditated shot there, that he was going for that reverse bat shot. And being a short ball, he just played the reverse pull over the fine leg. Well, what was third man for 4.
There was a boundary check in the interim to decide if it had gone all the way. A judge landing just in front, perhaps just hitting the boundary rope or just in front of the boundary rope, and 4 signaled by the umpire. This is another slower delivery this time from 4, a better length delivery, 102.1 kilometers an hour, taking all the pace off of it. And Ingles just mistimes it, misses the ball completely outside of the off stump, and it goes through to wicket-keeper Hope. That type of shot more you would associate with his countryman at the opposite end, Glenn Maxwell. And it's not Glenn Maxwell trying to execute a reverse pull. It was Josh Inglis who's on 42. 46 for 1. Australia quickly approaching that 50-run mark inside 5 overs. We're in the power play still, as this is a full toss and knocked down by Brandon King at extra cover. And no run there. So Ford coming in for 1. He'd been struck for a boundary so far in the over, of trying to pull his way back. And a lot of change-up deliveries from him in his first over. He's conceded just 4. And this time he's into Inglis, and it's short of a length, pulled into the onside. And a short of the length delivery there, Gregory. That boundary will bring up the 50 for Australia. And has it gone all the way? We'll have a look on the replay. It's into the crowd all the way for 6. So it'll take the total onto 52. And 1 delivery to come in the 5th over. Ingles onto 48.
Yes, and that one, another slower ball, but it was just short of a good length on the leg stump. And Inglis just, he just went into the shot, give it everything he had, and over the fence. I think Ford will be disappointed with that ball out of all his balls for the over.
Well, Inglis, who scored 78 in that second T20I off of just 33 deliveries. He struck 5 sixes and 7 fours. Ford again, the final delivery of the 5th over, and again he's trying to do that reverse pull, reverse sweep shot, and it just strikes him on the pad in front. Did he get some bat onto that as well? There was no appeal as it thudded into the pad, so he stays on 48 off of 25 deliveries and 52 for 1. 5 overs gone, 1 over of power play left. So an excellent start and recovery from the Australians after having lost Mitch Marsh in the second delivery of the innings to Jediah Blades, a ball that was swinging into his pads and adjudged LBW by umpire Rifa, I believe it was, and he had to go. There was a conversation with Glenn Maxwell if to review. They didn't, and the replay showed that it just pitched fractionally outside of the leg stump, a decision that might have well been overturned. And the replay as well did not continue on with the tram line to see the path of the ball, to see if it would have indeed impacted the stumps, as it pitched outside the leg stump might have negated the cause to prolong the review had there been a review. Jason Holder is back bowling to Glenn Maxwell, and he is pitching up. He's going to go for the quick single, and knocked down by Rovman Powell at extra cover. Could only parry it off to mid-off, and they get through for the single in the end. Glenn Maxwell goes to 2. He's just faced 4 deliveries in the innings. Brings Josh Inglis back onto strike. He's on 48, nearing 50. 53 for 1. And this is the final over of power play. Jason Holder being brought back into the attack. His first over went for 6 runs. And he would try to stem the flow of runs in this last over of power play. And Inglis is going to be on strike to face. Interesting move to bring Holder back for this final over of power play. It's a full toss, and down the leg side, signal wide by umpire Gregory Brathwaite. It was a full delivery, And just looking across at the square leg for the height is Inglis, but no signal from the square leg umpire.
Yes, and this pair put on a 50 partnership with Inglis getting 48 and Maxwell 1 run. Although Maxwell, to his credit, has only faced 3 balls to that point. It's now 55 for 1.
Extraordinary batting here from Inglis. Whole like this to continue, and again he's angled down the leg side and signal wide by the umpire. We saw this in the last game from Jason Holder, and he had quite a few deliveries angling into the pads, and Glenn Maxwell was able to put 3 of them away for boundaries in his knock of 20 off of 7 deliveries, with Holder suffering at the hands of Glenn Maxwell before he was dismissed. And again in this game here, in this over, as well as his first over, angling too much on the stumps and going down the leg side. This time shuffling across, trying to shuffle the ball as it was angling down the leg side, short of a leg delivery, made its way waist height as it went past Josh Inglis. No contact, and a smirk from umpire Gregory Braffett as any thought of a wide being called was negated by that facial expression from Gregory Braffett. 48 he remains, Josh Inglis. 56 for 1, final over of power play. And again angled down the leg side, and the signal wide on this occasion by Brathwaite, and really struggling Jason Holder in this series for his line and length. I don't know if he's trying to bowl a body line, but infringing and heading down the leg side on too many occasions, Gregory.
Yeah, it's the margin of error is so small against Inglis that these bowlers are very well aware that if they don't get it in the right areas, he'll take them over the boundary or into the boundary. So Holder's just trying to tuck him up into that pad, into that hip, without him trying to whip it over the square leg boundary.
Holder again, and this time backing away is Inglis, and following him was Jason Holder. I'm not sure if he was following him because most of his deliveries have been going down the leg side, but he was backing away, and the line of the delivery was into the boot, a full length delivery, and he couldn't get it away on this occasion. And we'll give credit to Jason Holder for that line and following the batsman and no run. So Inglis has just stuck a bit on 48, as there has been not just wide deliveries but a couple dot deliveries in this over from Holder. It's a final over of power play. Remind you, 3 legitimate deliveries have been bowled, as this one is short outside the off stump. He gets onto the back foot, pulls it into the onside. There's a chase out in the deep, and Ford comes around from deep square leg to do the fielding at deep mid wicket. He cannot prevent the second run, and Josh Inglis goes on to 50 off of 28 deliveries. One of the gentlemen cheering in the oval, in the pavilion, applauding, is that man Tim David, and the entire team seems to have adopted this claw type celebration from Tim David for any event in their favor. He's on to 50, 58 for 1, and still 2 deliveries to come in the power play. So Inglis on to 50. He's gotten there after moving around in the crease. A few deliveries down the leg side. Holder again is down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire. And really struggling, Jason Holder. He has bowled deliveries outside of the off stump, Gregory, and been put away. He's been attacked. But anytime he's tried to go on the body or line the stump, it's gone down the leg side. Yeah,
he's bowled 4 wide so far for this over. So he still has a couple more balls remaining in the over.
In this, having gotten to the landmark, is he going to push on here? Holder again is down the leg side. It's full and flicked away. And Akil Hussain is standing there at fine leg. They are all smiles, Jason Holder included, as it went down to Hussain with a lot of pace on it off of the bat of Inglis. A full delivery landing just in front of him. But luckily to his strong side, Akil Hussain does quite well on the edge of the boundary rope to get 2 hands onto it and saving another boundary.
Yes, that was an excellent stop. That was very well timed, and it was on the full, so it went down with a lot of pace with Akil, just bouncing just before him. And like you said, it was on his strong side, on his left hand, and he got behind it well and stopped the 4.
Well, this over is wearing long pants, as they say. 9 deliveries in the Jason Holder over, who has on long pants. just about 6'7". This one is angled again into the pads. Maxwell is facing up on an extraordinary shot here from Glenn Maxwell. It's just a pickup shot, angling into the pads, no feet movement at all, and just a windmill action with the bat, almost helicopter-like. Works it into the onside. It travels all the way over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, that's a dangerous part of this length if you're trying to bowl that line, especially as we see to Maxwell here. Inglis, he was getting away with it a little bit. He connected one which actually stopped beautifully on the line. But this one to Maxwell is just half volleyish length, and Maxwell just dipping into it and lifting it over that backward square boundary for quite a big 6.
So it is Maxwell and not just Inglis. We've seen Inglis try to produce Maxwell-like type stroke play. And the 30-year-old Josh Inglis is on strike. Now, as Shepherd picks up the bowling from the opposite end, 66 runs after 6 over. The power play completed. It's 6-6 in 6. 1 wicket down. Shepherd it is, and again the Windmill type shot, a full toss into the pads of Inglis, and he puts it into the hands of the man at deep square leg, and the 6-6-6 has picked up a wicket. It's going to be 66 for 2, 6.1 overs. The first delivery of the Shepherd of his second over, and he picks up a wicket caught on the boundary edge.
Yeah, Shepherd bowling at full on Inglis's pads, and Inglis very disappointed he didn't get that over the fence. There was a man on the backward square boundary just flicking it straight into his hands. Quite a comfortable catch for, I believe that was, who was it who took that catch? Rutherford. Yeah. So Inglis doing his part for his team up at the top of the innings, and putting Australia in a good position here to kick on. Maxwell hasn't gotten into it as yet, so only faced 5 balls, and we have Green coming in now, and Australia looks very strong and confident on top, and Inglis gave them a very good start there, taking the onus upon himself to get the runs.
So Cameron Green is making his way out to the middle there. Inglis did partner with Cam Green in that second T20. The pair put on 131 over 59 deliveries, with Inglis getting to 78 on that occasion, and Cam Green got to 56. So he's out there in the middle now. Inglis is back in the pavilion, and Australia are 66 for 2, 6.1 overs gone. And just wondering as Shepherd starts his second delivery now to the new batsman Green. He's outside the off stump and no run. We saw Maxwell play that type of a shot, depositing it for 6 in the previous over, and Inglis trying to copy the Maxwell shot, and of course with the power play over, it meant the extra fielders out in the deep, and that man Rutherford was stationed at backward square leg, and had it been either side of him, he did move to his right to take the catch. It could have gone all the way for 6, but the protection was out there with the power play being over, as Cameron Green is going to get off the marker. Just a drop and run into the offside as Ford does the fielding. Very energetic in the field as always is Matthew Ford, and Shepherd coming back in his second over, and his first over went for 17 runs, so he's picked up a wicket, and Maxwell comes into strike now. He's on 8 over 5 deliveries, 67 for 2. 6.3 overs gone. West Indies trying to defend this total of 204. Australia have lost their second wicket, and Shepherd is continuing on. He's outside the off stump, played off of the back foot by Maxwell out to extra cover, and no run. Run rate is the required run rate is 10.42. And despite losing these 2 wickets, Gregory, Australia might still be favourites in this contest.
Oh yes, I would think so, definitely. And Shepherd has come back excellent in his second over. He's really bowled well. He's gotten Inglis out in the first ball, and now he's holding his own to Maxwell here. So let's hope he could finish the over just 2 more balls on a high.
Shepherd past the umpire and down the leg side. Full length delivery, signal wide by umpire Leslie Reefer, and that couple overs from Jason Holder that went for 20 runs. I think 10 deliveries in that last overs was delivered. Number of wide deliveries. West Indies are really going to have to be better at their line. 7 extras in the innings, 6 wides delivered. And it's not just the runs, but it's also the extra deliveries that are going to come in the over. And in that over, 4 extra deliveries from Holder, second over, and 20 runs conceded. Shepherd a slower delivery, and one-handedly Glenn Maxwell deposits a 6 onto the roof, down the ground, straight back over the head of the bowler. He's on to 14 as Shepherd tries a slower ball out of the back of the hand, and Maxwell timing it to perfection, releasing the bottom hand to ensure that he timed it and played through the line of delivery and stroked it down the ground elegantly, one-handedly for 6.
Yeah, because he was beaten by the ball, but he was, he understood its game enough to let go that bottom hand, and he timed it beautifully and went over mid-on for 6.
And this time Shepherd is wide outside of the off stump, and Glenn Maxwell is off of the back foot, trying to play an uppercut shot. It comes off the face. He's intentionally opening the bat face and gets it down to a very fine third man. It goes into the boundary for 4, and the Australian total now goes on to 78 for 2, and requiring under 128 off of 78 deliveries, with Glenn Maxwell now starting to get going. We saw him in that partnership of 52 with Inglis, as Inglis brought up his 50. He had only just faced about 3 balls or so, and now having faced 7 deliveries, he's quickly on to 18, making up for lost time.
Yeah, and definitely. And unfortunately for Shepherd, he ended over with a 6 and a 4 after a very good start to that over. But the amazing thing is that Maxwell's shot that he places and opens a face, he almost places it between first and second slip, which is very fine, and very risky. But I've seen him done it many times.
So Akil Hussain is brought into the attack, and he starts outside the off stump, and this is hammered down the ground by Green. Akil Hussain coming into the attack. We accustomed to seeing him bowl the first over of the game in the power play, but with Jediah Blades into the team, the left-handed seam bowler and swing bowler, he's just gotten the ball later down in the innings, and his first deliveries is spanked down through the hands of Jason Holder at long off, chasing a run and into the boundary for 4. So 4 to start off the Akil Hussain over.
Yes, Jason Holder would want to do much better than that.
Green is on to 5 off of 3 deliveries, 82 for 2. As we start the 8 over, Akil is a better length delivery, and the line is just cramping Green somewhat, who still manages to get out of the way of the line of delivery to push it down to deep cover and come through for a single. 5 runs in the Akil Hussain over as he starts 83 for 2 and brings Maxwell into strike. An extraordinary batsman, Glenn Maxwell. He's done so many phenomenal things during the course of his career, and we get to see him here in the Caribbean and showcasing his ability with the bat. Hussain again, he's backing away and hitting it down the ground, and fashioning a shot there. Maxwell not quite to the pitch and maneuvering himself to get the ball away, and Rovman Powell is down there coming around from long on, diving forward to try and take a catch as it landed in front of him. And not quite timed well from Maxwell, but he seems to have injured himself on landing Rovman Powell, and just clutching that right wrist as he gets up gingerly off of the turf, and they're going to have to make a check on him here, tumbling in the outfield.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. We've seen it a few times in a replay, but I'm not sure if the injury was the ball or the fall. So I'm not sure if he twisted his hand just as he fell into the ground, but he was in pain immediately and couldn't even hold on to the ball after he stood up. So he's walking right off the field now. They're showing a couple of replays, but we can't tell at this point exactly what the injury, what occurred and what caused the injury. And then we see, the thing is with Akil has been successful with West Indies up front. So you've taken your most successful bowler over the last few years. If you see Akil figures, he's gone for the least amount of runs in the innings for West Indies over the last couple of years. And you've given him a different position. So now we see the difference, and we see Blades getting that swing up front. And if Akil could hold his own in the middle overs here, that will augur well for West Indies. But we'll see how this works out.
So Akil Hussain is going to continue. Just 3 deliveries in the over. And he's back now to bowl to Maxwell. And this one just worked down to long on. And Powell, we believe, has gone off the field to have that wrist, that left, is it left wrist or right wrist? I think it was a right wrist. He's going to have it looked at as he dived forward to try and pick up a ball that was landing just in front of him. And he's a type of fieldsman that puts his body on the line, diving forward in the outfield. Not an easy thing to do, to dive forward to take catches in the outfield. And perhaps with the wet turf as well, might have just skidded as his right wrist landed on the turf in the wet outfield. We did have a break of 55 minutes for rain. And this one from Akil is pitched up, and Cameron Green goes downtown. He goes in the air over the emergency fielder who is stationed at long on and into the boundary for 6. An expensive over from Akil here, going for 14 runs. It brings up the 4th 6 in the Australian innings. 92 for 2 they are, with 1 delivery to come in the 8th over, 12 to Green.
And this is the chance they've taken. They've taken one of the top bowlers, the top bowler actually in T20 cricket, and put him in a position that he doesn't normally bowl. And we'll see how the experiment works after today. And it's worthwhile, because if Blades does well at the top, then we have an excellent bowling contingent.
This one is shortish and pulled into the onside. There is protection there forward on the boundary, and just a single to Green. So he's on to 13 as that first over from Akil Hussain, none for 15 in it. And the Australians are 93 for 2, 21 to Maxwell, who will face up for the start of the 9th over. And you're making the point, Gregory, and you know him quite well, of course, from Queen's Park, playing for Trinidad and Tobago as well, Akil Hussain. And of course, if you want to bowl Jediah Blades from one end, because he can swing the ball in the air and get it to move off the seam with good pace, there's the opposite end available as well. So it's not that you don't have to take him out of the attack to open the bowling, Akil, where he seems to be, has been quite a weapon for the West Indies in recent times, since the start of his career, really. And you can bowl him from the opposite end, but they opted for Jason Holder, who has been going for runs, hasn't quite been able to control his line and lengths. So some thinking has to go in to that decision, deliberately taking him out of bowling in the power play. And Darren Sammy and company just changing things up a bit. Perhaps thinking of in the future for that World Cup as well, putting Akil to bowl lower down in the innings. Matthew Ford, it is into the attack. His first over went for 10 runs. Comes into Green, and this one played out in the onside and no run. So it remains 93 for 2. And Matthew Ford has been a good find for West Indies, and the all-rounder. And again, his second delivery is stroked into the onside, the offside this time, and they do come through for a single. So 14 to Green, 94 for 2. So Matthew Ford has been a good find for the West Indies. He notched up, tying A.B. de Villiers for the fastest 50 in ODIs, off of 17 deliveries, I believe it was. And he's been quite useful, taking wickets and in the runs for West Indies in recent times. Here he is into Maxwell, and Maxwell is standing and delivering off of the back foot. Hit straight down the ground, directly at Samuel Badri in the commentary box at the opposite end. Hit straight down the ground, straight as you like, and in the direction of the media centre here in St. Kitts at Warner Park. And a good hit here from Maxwell.
Yeah, Ford took the pace off of that ball, but it's too short, and Maxwell just stood up and delivered. You can't bowl that to Maxwell. He bowled it from behind his hand, more like a leg break style. But if we go back to Akil and Blades, remember Akil has a ball that swings into the right-hander, and Blades is also a left-hander, so he has that ball that swings in as well. So they will bowl from the same end because of the breeze factor, and And that will be the preferred end for the left-handers.
Yeah, that factors considered in Akil not bowling the opening overs. This one played out into the onside from Maxwell, and they come through for a single. And that single, 100 up in this over with that 6 down the ground from Maxwell. 101 for 2 inside 9 overs. And 8 runs conceded in this Matthew Ford over. That back of the arm slower ball hit in the direction of Samuel Badri in the media centre in the leg spinner, back of the arm bowler. And this is another slower delivery, full toss, but low down into the ankles of Green, who could only stroke it down too long on to Rutherford in that position. And they come through for another single. And 102 for 2, one delivery to come. And Maxwell is going to be facing up. And a bit expensive this over again here from Ford. Blaze had bowled 2 overs, hold the 2 overs, Romario Shepherd 2 overs, and Ford is going to complete his second over as well. Just a 1 over from Akil, and we might suspect that he will bowl that over, and that over will take us into a drinks break. 9 overs completed with this shot here from Glenn Maxwell. The final delivery of the over hit down the ground into the boundary for 6. So 2 sixes in the Matthew Ford over. Glenn Maxwell moves on to 34. Australia are motoring on now, and 108 for 2 in their 9 overs at the crease, and an expensive over coming to an end, just pushing Australia in the ascendancy here and just taking away the game from the West Indies with these shots from Glenn Maxwell.
Yes, and at this point, West Indies lost 5 wickets, so this is a big advantage for Australia here. That ball was again, not a good ball by Ford. It was a half volley pace on, and Maxwell just stroked it over mid-wicket. He's not going to give up those because Maxwell is going very hard at it. So if we go back to the Blades and Akil situation with bowling, and they bowl from the same end, maybe Akil could bowl 1 in a power play, which will help him with that in-swinger. When he bowls too late and the ball is too old, it defeats the purpose of him with that in-swinger that he has.
Romario Shepherd to bowl this 10th over, and Green is just playing this one down, dabbing it down to third man on the boundary, and comes through for a single. 109 for 2. And Glenn Maxwell comes in to strike. The current run rate stands at 11.89, and the required run rate just dipping on the 9 now, with 97 runs required off of 65 deliveries. So Akil Hussain with the 1 over, and didn't continue bowling. Shepherd, it is brought back into the attack, and this one to Maxwell, and it's short, and it's pulled over deep mid-wicket for 6. Glenn Maxwell motoring on now. He goes to 40, and he's just dealing in 6s now here. 115 for 2. Shepherd brought back into the attack. I thought Akil would just bowl his second over of the innings, with all of the bowlers bowling 2 overs each. It was Romario Shepherd being brought back in for this over before the drinks break, and pulled the first delivery by Maxwell into the crowd for 6. He's on to 40. Australia in the ascendancy. 121 for 2 now. It's another 6 here from Glenn Maxwell. He goes on to 46. And Romario Shepherd just being punished here from Glenn Maxwell. Second 6 in the overs. He steps across to a ball pitched outside the line of the off stump and pulls it over long on for 6.
Yes, I think Maxwell is reading Shepherd here. He bowled a shorter ball. He pulled him for 6. Now this one was up to the bat, and Maxwell is giving it everything as he normally does. And he hit him straight overhead, a very low shot. Not much height on the ball, but it carried for 6. So Maxwell is going all out now, and I think he's protecting Akil there.
Yeah, and that 6 brings up the 50-run partnership. 55 off of 21 deliveries. 38 is Maxwell's contribution to this partnership. 15 from Green, and Shepherd is around the wicket now into the body of Maxwell, who tries to tug it into the onside and misses. It comes into contact with his body. A delivery that is pitched outside the line of the leg stump into the body of Maxwell. Cannot get any bat onto it, as he was just struck on the inner thigh a ricochet off the front pad, and he seems okay to continue. Type of blow in that area sometimes can knock a batsman down, but he's still there standing on 46 off of 16, and 121 for 2. 9.4 overs gone. 4 deliveries in the over from Shepherd, 2 of them being dispatched for 6. He's around the wicket again, and this time it's down the leg side. He didn't quite angle it into. He's aiming for the ankles of Maxwell Shepherd, trying to pitch a Yorker delivery and not give him any room at all, trying to cramp him by firstly coming around the wicket and then bowling into the ankles, not to give him any room to swing the bat, but just badly lined and down the leg side for a wide. 122 for 2. 2 deliveries to come in the 10th over. Maxwell still on 46 off of 16 deliveries. Shepherd, this time again, it's closer to the ankles of Maxwell, but signal wide yet again by the umpire, as it was still down the line of, outside the line of the leg stump, but closer to almost being pitch perfect into the ankles of Glenn Maxwell.
Yes, a person may have thought Inglis was difficult to bowl to, but no, here comes Maxwell on a stunt. So it's very difficult proving to bowl to Maxwell, as is normally the case, but he's seems to have gotten off tonight compared to the other days.
Shepherd again, and this has gone completely wrong, as he's again around the wicket and just losing the plot here is Shepherd. He's struggling to bowl into the pads of Glenn Maxwell because he doesn't want to give him any room. It's angled down the leg side again, but it's way down the leg side and a full down the leg side. And a good take from wicketkeeper Hope, preventing that one from going past him, because had it gone past him, it could have gone into the boundary for 4. So Shepherd struggling with 3 consecutive wides in the over after being dispatched down the ground twice in this over for 2 sixes by Glenn Maxwell. Some might say he's just hiding the ball, as this time he is angling it across Maxwell and it's outside the off stump, but it's a full length delivery that Maxwell gets out to deep mid wicket and comes down through for a single. 47 he moves on, 2 off of 17 deliveries, 125 for 2 with 1 delivery to come in this 10th over.
Yes, and Shepherd is under a lot of pressure here with Maxwell. So you'd be happy that Maxwell is not facing, but it doesn't, make the situation much better with Green facing now. So here comes Shepherd again.
And this is just hammered by Green. Past, and it's gone into the boundary for 4. It's hammered past the bowler just to his right. Barely had time to react, but the fielder Hetmeyer was set almost directly behind the bowler, got across to it. He tumbled, rolled over, it went through his hands, it made no contact with Hetmeyer whatsoever, and raced into the boundary. And a gift here really for Green. He moves on to 20 with that boundary, and 129 for 2. Green is on 20. Maxwell is on 47 off of just 17 deliveries. 10 overs gone, 77 runs required from 60 balls, and that over, just about 10 deliveries being bowled by Shepherd in that over, with wides in the over. And it's not just the wide and the extra run, it's the extra deliveries, and being punished by Cameron Green for that final extra delivery having to be bowled by Romario Shepherd, and very bad fielding, it has to be said, by Hetmeyer on the boundary edge. Goes into the boundary for 4. Drinks are on the field, and Gregory, the first 10 overs by Australia in, after losing the wicket of Mitch Marsh, they are very dominant in their stroke play.
Yeah, 129 for 2. They dominated this first half of the innings, and West Indies has a lot to do to pull back this game now.
So 10 overs gone, 129 for 2, and drinks are on the field. It's a Dasani drinks break. We'll take a break here from Gregory Davis and Billy Furlong, and we'll take in a few messages, and we'll return right after the drinks break. Back here live for this 4th T20I between West Indies and Australia. West Indies, reminding you, scored 205 for 9 in their 20 overs. The first innings interrupted by a short shower that caused a 55-minute delay. Nevertheless, they were able to get through the 20 overs, and upon resumption, Just the 4 deliveries to complete the innings. Australia's turn to bat saw Mitch Marsh, the captain, being adjudged the LBW for no score after 2 deliveries from Jediah Blades. Debuted in the last innings and picked up a wicket in his second delivery of the first over of the match. But since then, it's been all Australia, Maxwell Inglis and now Cameron Green in the runs here, as we set to resume with Maxwell on strike on 47. And this one from Akil is hit down the ground and is hit straight into the hands of Jason Holder at long on. Maxwell is not going to get to his 50, trying to fashion another one of his incredible shots, but this time he can only put it into the hands of a Jason Holder. 129 for 3 as Maxwell has to go.
Yes, well bowled by Akil. He bowled that into the wicket, off break. Left arm orthodox, and it went a little way from Maxwell. Maxwell tried to reach out, it hit the toe of the bat really, and hold it out to Holder in the mid-on position. It's an easy catch, straightforward catch for Holder. Came forward a little bit and took it a little low, but something that you should take on every Sunday morning. Maxwell will be very disappointed. I thought seeing the ball he would have gone over cover with a shot, but he tried to pull it into the onside, and I didn't think that was the wise thing to do. But we know Maxwell will go after bowling in his own unique way. Akil, a good comeback by Akil there after getting 14 his first over, and he approached it a little different. Now the challenge for Akil is that he wouldn't have the ball with a kind of gloss on it that he's accustomed to. And I would like to see how he uses that straighter one that swings into the batsman, if it still works, because it lack a swing now with an older ball he's bowling with.
Yeah, the lack of lacquer on the ball that might just be a little bit damp with the wet outfield after the rain delay. Maxwell disappointed and just knocking the bat with his glove and then banging his bat on anything that he could find in his path on the way into the pavilion. Disappointed to be dismissed for 47 and was going quite well off of 18 deliveries. And Akil Hussain picking up a wicket off of his first delivery of his second over. 1 for 15 he has, and the new batsman Mitchell Owen is out there in the middle facing up to Akil for his first delivery, and he is well forward, stroking it back along the pitch. Mitchell James Owen, just an excellent 20-25 for the young player, and he got to 100 in the finals of the BBL back in January of this year. Got to 100 off of 39 deliveries for the Hobart Hurricanes, facing up to Akil, and this is short outside the off stump. Cut away. He's going to get off the mark as it's stroked out to deep cover on the boundary. He picked up his first 100 in that BBL in December against the Sydney Thunders, and against the Perth Scorchers rather, off of 64 deliveries scored 100, and then again in the finals against the Sydney Thunder. So a couple hundreds for him as Akil buoyant with a wicket in this over after the drinks break. The first delivery after the drinks break is wide outside of the off stump and hit aggressively down to forward at deep extra cover and just 1 run. The total moves on to 130, 1 for 3. And coincidentally, 6 of the 12 dismissals in this match in both innings has been gotten off of the first delivery of the over. 6 out of 12. Wow. Interesting statistic for all the actuaries out there. And Akil will continue here. 2 deliveries to come in the 11 over. And again, he's outside of the off stump. Fetching it is Owen. 1 bounce down to Holder at long on. Robman Powell was stationed in that area, had to go off the field, and the substitute is on. I believe Joel Andrews is out there for him as he injured his right wrist diving forward, trying to take a catch in the outfield, and perhaps just skidding as he landed on the wet surface. Might have just sprained the wrist. He seemed very concerned about it as he left the field, And the physio will be having a close look at it as there's one more match to come in this series. 132 for 3. Green is on strike. 12 deliveries he's faced, and he's on 21. 3 singles in the over and a wicket for Akil. And this one is pushed wide outside the off stump as Cam Green just turns around to do a switch hit. It's signaled wide by the umpire, and it's being debated by the fielders, including Ruston Chase, that if the batsman makes a switch hit, it negates the call of wide. And he might just have a case, but it was quite frankly wide from Akil Hussain outside of the off stump. And one delivery to come in the over still, and it's even wider. Cam Green holding his ground and pushed even wider by Akil Hussain in anticipation of some movement from Cam Green, perhaps thinking he would have stepped outside of the off stump and pushed it wider outside the off stump, but signal wide by umpire Leslie Reefer. The extras go on to 13 with 12 wides inside of 11 overs. 134 for 3. This one he does step across to outside the off stump, and it barely misses the leg stump. It's a play and a miss, and Akil Hussain is down on his haunches. Just thought he was a fraction unlucky as it missed the gloves of Cam Green, as well as missing very narrowly the leg stump, so much so that the umpire does not call a wide, despite the fact that it was down the leg side. So close it was to glove and the leg stump. Good take from Shai Hope. Yes. As the over comes to an end.
That was good bowling by Akil, and that one didn't swing, but he used the straighter ball now into the legs of Green, but Green made a movement outside the off stump, and an excellent take by Hope going down the leg there. Umpire it's marginally down the leg. It looked as though it would have just clipped leg slump, and therefore, because I think the batsman moved Billy, that the umpire didn't give it as a wide. And the thing is with Owen, is the remarkable thing about him after 50 or so T20s, he has a strike rate of 187, so he's a very attacking, very strong batsman.
And he did open in that game in the finals against the Sydney Thunders for the Hobart Hurricane, as Blades is brought back into the attack, and he starts outside of the off stump, and for a moment there it just came into consideration would it have been called a wide, as Owen stretches for a delivery pitched just within the guideline but wide outside the off stump, and a dot delivery from Blades. As well, he did open in the Sheffield Shield tournament for Tasmania and scored 100 as well for Tasmania. So he's been in the runs, left the BBL, was called into the Punjab Kings in the IPL, a late call-up from Ricky Ponting. As Blaze continues outside of the off stump, hit in the air by Owen. Just as we've been talking about his record and his stats for this year, he's going to have to go now because he's dismissed, caught on the boundary at deep cover. He's going to have to go for 2. 134 for 4 now. 11.2 overs gone, and a big wicket here by Jediah Blades.
Yes, an excellent bowling by Blades. The first one he bowled outside off stump and Owen couldn't reach it. This one he just same type of line, just pull back the length a little bit. Blades having to Owen having to reach for it. Didn't get the contact he wanted on it. A little lower on the bat than he should have. And straight to Rutherford, was it? And a straightforward catch taken by Rutherford. That was and earlier on we spoke about Blades and Akil bowling from the same end, and here they are bowling in conjunction with each other. So you're wondering if, although Akil, this was a good comeback by Akil here in his second over, but I would like to see Akil at bowl at least 1 over in that power play because he's so good at it, and then you could still use Blades in the power play as well. So, but at this point, it's nice to experiment and see where Blades will fit into the team. So I think he's come back into this over and is holding. Well, he held that line to Owen. We'll see what line he'll prefer to bowl to the other batsman.
So West Indies fighting back here, and the series already won by Australia 3-0. And in this fourth game here, West Indies again posting for the second time over 200 runs and trying to claw their way back into the contest, and Blades doing so, picking up a wicket with the second ball of this over, and 2 wickets falling after the drinks break now. And this one played out by Connolly, the new batsman, Cooper Connolly, getting an opportunity for the second time on the series to bat. And he scored 13 off of 6 deliveries, coming in at number 7 in the first game, where they chased down 189 for 8 posted by the West Indies. So Connolly, second time at the crease, he's yet to score, and this time pitched outside the off stump, and he just scoops the ball out to Jason Holder, who's come inside the ring at mid-off and takes the catch. So Connolly goes without scoring, and the 5th wicket here for the Australians, going down with the score on 134, and Jediah Blades picking up another wicket.
Yes, an excellent ball by Blades. Just holding it back slightly, not particularly a very slow ball, but slower than his normal pace. And Connolly going through with a shot and hitting it in the air. He didn't try to go over. He was just beaten by a very good ball by Blades, who has come back very well in this over here, and given West Indies a flicker of hope at this point.
Yes, they just like to dangle that carrot in front of all their fans across the Caribbean, threatening to pull off a victory here against the tough Australian contingent. Aaron Hardy is in. This is his 10th innings. Has a strike rate of 129, but a top score of just 28. And that might just be because he's been coming in the lower order in this Australian lineup, and probably hasn't gotten too many opportunities to bat for any length of time. He's going to have a long time here because there are 8 overs and 2 deliveries left in the innings and 72 runs required off of 50 deliveries. And if Blaze can continue on here in this over, he's taken up 2 wickets in 4 balls, 2 dot deliveries. It could very well be one of the best overs of the tournament here, not just from Blaze, but in the tournament in general. And this one is played out by Hardy, and another dot delivery here from Jediah Blades. So coming back quite well here, the young man, as he was jubilant, having taken his 3rd wicket. He has 3 for 18, and just 1 delivery left in the over here. And Gregory, opportunity for a double wicket maiden.
Yes, quite amazing. Or even 3 wicket maiden.
So hope springs eternal here.
Suppose our predictions.
We hope this one goes through to the wicketkeeper. Shy Hope behind the stumps as he's past the umpire, and it's tugged into the onside. They're going to go for 1 and protection out there in the deep. So he concludes the 12th over, his 3rd of the innings, where he picked up 2 wickets for 1 run, Jediah Blades, and almost the chance of an overthrow, as Blade was backing up at the striker's end, and an errant throw coming in from the deep, but the backup was there. And what an excellent over there. 3 wickets he has for 19 runs, the 23-year-old. And after being put to the sword, 3 overs for 40 runs in his last game on debut. And coming back quite well and picking up 3 wickets and proving his worth in this lineup. Battling on here for West Indies and giving them just an opening here. 136 for 5, 13 extras in the innings. 70 required off of 48. And it might just be game on here, as Green is still out there, facing up, hit back to Hussain, who picks up the bowling and can't quite get his hand onto it. The first delivery of the over, hit back at him, and in fact it goes past him. Didn't go through his hands and into the boundary for 4. He got his hands out. It was hit with such power from Cam Green and just obstructed in our view here. And Akil Hussain, I thought for a minute that it went through his hands and burst through his hands. It's into the boundary for 4. An honorary play. And he just shied away from putting his hands to a ball hit right back at him from Green. And that boundary takes him to 25, 141 for 5. Wide outside the off stump here. Gregory Davis, an opportunity there for Hussein to take her into the catch.
It's almost like you're bowling in the nets and you didn't want to put your hand to it. But it's an international game, so I'm not sure if you went in the nets mode at that point.
So he's going to have to continue. The first delivery going for 4, and then a wide, and again it's going to be another wide. So he's trying to keep the ball away from the right-handed green, making him, trying to force him to reach for it. And he's not in agreement with the umpire who signaled the second wide of the over. He thought that that was still within the tram lines, or the guidelines rather, but it's going to be a wide in the scorebook. And this one, he straightens it up on the stumps, wicket to wicket delivery. That green unexpectedly just pushes it into the onside and rehearses a shot where he wanted to turn it into the onside for a couple more runs. In fact, just gets the single as he in the end just pushed it out on the offside. 143 for 5. Hardy comes into strike. Aaron Hardy, just 2 deliveries he's faced off of Akil. So trying to make a comeback in this over. Akil, 2 wide deliveries after being struck for a boundary. He has the opportunity to bowl at the newbie. Aaron Hardy, coming into the team for this game, is forward and pushes it out. Ford comes from extra cover and dives to knock it down. It wasn't pushed with a lot of power, and they decided not to go for the run in the end. So a dot ball in the over. Stays on 143 for 5. Hardy still on strike. 2 to his credit. Hussein is in, and again it's on the stump, wicket to wicket delivery, and he's bowled predominantly wide outside the off stump and changing it up for these last 2 deliveries, one to Cam Green and this one to Hardy. And the batsman seemed unprepared for delivery coming into them, thinking that he was going to again push it wide outside the off stump, and not able to get the ball away. 2 consecutive dot deliveries from Akil Hussein. This one, he is outside the off stump and affords the room for Hardy just to play it off of the back foot to Joel Andrews on the substitute fielder at deep cover, and they come through for a single. 144 for 5. So 1 delivery to come in this Akil over, following up of that double wicket over from Jediah Blaze at the opposite end. He's been struck for a boundary, bowled 2 wides and conceded 2 singles. 1 for 28. He has final delivery of his 3rd over coming up, and it's short, pulled in the air, and it's going to go all the way for 6. A short delivery here with what was proving to be a tight over in the back end for Akil Hussein, but his final delivery being pulled away by Cam Green for 6, all the way onto the rooftop on 85 meter 6. And Akil's 3rd over comes to an end. 5 dot deliveries he's bowled, conceding 34 runs and just a 1 wicket to his name. And 150 comes up with that 6 off of the bat of Cam Green. 150 for 5, 13 overs gone.
Yes, that ball was pulled down a little too much. He tried a slightly faster ball. Cam Green was all over it. Pulled it into the wide mid-on area. And he got on it very well, very quickly, because there's a much faster ball by Akil. And he was bowling very well up to that point. I thought the second wide, as we spoke about it, was touch and go. It cut the return crease, so the umpire at that point could call what he thinks of it, because the umpire has the line and could see that the ball is going away from the batsman. So was not bad attempt by Akil, but finally with the last 6 in that ball, it was very difficult. It took the over away from Akil at that point.
So Holder is back into the attack. His first delivery to Hardy, and this one is pulled. Short delivery into the onside, and Ford is there at deep straight mid-wicket, cow corner as we know it, and he leaps into the air. Does he get a hand to it? Perhaps a fingertip, and it goes over the ropes into the boundary for 6 runs. Hardy, a shorthand job off the back foot there in the direction of Ford, who seemed to run past it and stuck the right hand out. He was pedaling backwards as well as he misjudged that delivery, coming in too soon and then running fractionally past it, trying to recover with the right hand, and it goes into the boundary for 6. Holder was not happy at all.
No, I could imagine. You have a person on a boundary and it goes over your head, and you're 3 meters outside, inside a boundary.
So the first delivery of the holder over, and so many times we've seen first deliveries going for boundaries, either 6 or 4. Hardy is on to 9. Holder around the wicket, just lifts this one, a full delivery outside the off stump, and Holder again is not going to be happy at all. Neither is the fans standing behind Rutherford. It looks like a deep extra cover. One bounce into the boundary. He tried to leap into the air to pull it back or knock it back into the ropes, but he couldn't manage to get enough of a hand onto it. And an exquisite looking lifted cover drive off of the bat of Hardy for 4. 10 runs in the over, 2 balls gone. And the fans just behind quite animated as well, demanding better of West Indies in the outfield. 160 for 5. Hardy is quickly on to 13 now. Another full delivery from Holder around the wicket. This time it's played out 2 long on and just a single. Hetmeyer, it is in that position with Rovman Powell off the field.
Yes, and I thought that Rutherford 4 again was something that should have been prevented. He tried to slap the ball into the wicket, but I thought that should have been saved.
Yeah, and the fans as well thinking the same thing, and they would let him know. Shafin Rutherford patrolling that cover boundary, sweeping on the offside. Holder again, and this is a good delivery from around the wicket into the ankles of Green. We saw Mario Shepherd trying to produce that kind of delivery at pace, but it's worked into the onside. 12 runs in the over now with that single, and 162 for 5. 44 now needed off of 38 deliveries. Hardy on to 14, Green on 33. Holder into his 3rd over. He's conceded 32 runs. Hardy, the all-rounder, is out there in the middle. Holder again around the wicket, and this time it's wide outside the off stump and just chopping it down to chase at 3rd man on the boundary, and they come through for a single. 163 for 5.
Yes, and 43 runs from 37 balls required now by the Australians. One more ball remaining in this over from Holder.
So you're going to be Green to face on 33. And this is dabbed down again. A good delivery here from Holder. Full Yorker length delivery. They do come through for a single. 2 fielders there, one at short, 3rd man. There was a bit of confusion in the running. 2 fielders there. Chase was the wider of the 2, short 3rd man and backward point. Had a shy at the stumps, and the batsman almost colliding out in the middle. But that one not hitting the stump. They get the single in the end. That Holder over coming to an end. 164 for 5, 14 gone.
And you know, Billy, when you're behind the play, or you're behind a team. So Australia is ranked, I think, 1st or 2nd in the world in T20s. West Indies closer to 8th in the world in T20s, or 6th or 8th. One thing you could do, you may not have the natural players at this point, is that your feeling could be the best in the world. Because one part of your game that every player could have a top notch is your fielding. You know, you may not be the natural batter, you may not be able to hit the ball as hard, as strong as other players, or be as natural or athletic. You may not have the pace or the spin. But I think we were let down by our fielding throughout the series, and Australia as well. You know, I was disappointed to see Australia fielding as well. I mean, they had, I think, I'm not sure the 1st or 2nd game, both teams dropped about 3 catches each.
Ford is into the attack. First delivery played out the long off by Green, and it's going to be called a no ball. Ford first delivery, and overstepping, signaling free hit by umpire Reefer. And is it for height?
Height of the ball, yeah.
So the 6-foot-plus Cameron Green receives a ball over the height of the waist, and it's going to be a free hit. It's going to be Hardy rather to take strike, and this one Hardy, yes it is going to be. He's on 15 from 9 to face this free hit as Ford comes in, and it's a good length delivery outside the off stump, hit high up in the air by Hardy. It's going to land between two fielders. None of them opted to take the catch. It would have been a no ball, so the catch would not have counted. And however, it's rare that you see that they will not take the catch, because you can get a run out, and the batsman complete a single and could not have been dismissed off of the free hit, as it was hit high up in the air and just landing between the two fielders. And very interestingly, not going for the catch either. And this one from Ford is outside the off stump. It kept low, ricocheted off of the pad of Hope. And back up there from Akil Hussein at short third man, they get no run. And Gregory, even when the ball goes in the air, you will usually see one fielder trying to take the catch, even though they know it wouldn't count, because they would want to take the catch and get the return in, because the only method of dismissal off of that no ball would have been a run out, but not making any attempt at all, the two fielders, to try and take the catch, watching the ball land between both of them, who are just about 10 or 15 feet apart.
Yeah. Yes.
Very interesting indeed. And Ford is going to continue on. So 3 deliveries bowl, 1 wide, 1 single, and a dot ball. He's into his third over, bowling to Cam Green. And this is wide outside the off stump, well wide of the guideline by Ford, signaled by the umpire. The score moving on to 168 for 5. So the batsmen just benefiting Australia as well from the extras. There have been 17 extras by my count in the innings. 15 wides, 1 no ball and 1 leg by. Every run counts here. Ford again is in, and it's wide outside the off stump, but he had enough time here, Cam Green, to hit it back down the ground. It's a stand and deliver shot there, hitting through the line of the ball, dead straight into the side screen, over the side screen. And another 6 runs here to the Australian total. Cam Green is with a strike rate of 195, as the total now goes on to 174 for 5.
Yeah, just a ball outside the off stump, at regular pace. Most T20 batsmen will put that away. He didn't try to bowl it a Yorker, take the pace off into his pads. It was, and Cam Green was all over it.
So another expensive over here, yet another boundary, and in a over from a West Indies bowler. Matthew Ford in, 35 runs he's conceded, and this is a pitch perfect delivery from around the wicket. It's a full Yorker length, angled across the right hand of Green, landing in that Yorker zone, and he can't get any bat onto it. And this is a type of delivery that the West Indies bowlers have to try and bowl consistently and repeatedly, particularly when you have batsmen of the caliber of Cam Green, Mitch Marsh, Glenn Maxwell in the lineup, Tim David, of course. You've got to try and master that type of a delivery to try and restrict them from scoring.
Yeah, this looks much better from him. Wide, he's come around the wicket, using the angle with his right hand around the wicket and trying to bowl those wide Yorkers. So it's working out much better than over the wicket, and still trying to bowl those wide balls, and he misses his length and his line when he's over the wicket. So this gives him a little play where he has a little, he can miss his length or line just a little bit.
So it's been 7 deliveries in this Matthew Ford over, 5 of them being legal ones. And again, he's around the wicket, and room here doesn't quite hit the length, but just squirted out to the backward point. And just through for the single. 176 for 5 as the over comes to an end. And interesting enough, we've seen bowlers go around the wicket, Holder, Shepherd, and now Ford. And of course, with the bowling coach Ravi Rampal, that is something he did quite often in his career in ODIs and T20s, not just for the West Indies, but for the Red Steel as well, and TKR. And for the Barbados Tridents, I believe as well. He played 1 CPL season, going around the wicket, trying to give the batsman less room angling across them. So Blaze is going to continue. He's going to bowl his final over. He has 3 for 20, and the youngster a good return in this outing in his second game after making his debut in T20I. He did play one ODI, went for 73 runs against Bangladesh in 6 overs in a high-scoring game. He's going to be bowling to Aaron Hardy, who's on 17 off of 11 deliveries, and the score 176 for 5 as he goes past the umpire. And this one hit through the covers, and it's going to race along the carpet all the way into the boundary. And the longer Aaron Hardy stays out there, the better and better he starts to look. Again, a first delivery of an over that travels to the boundary for 4.
Yes, excellent shot. Hardy looks a very compact player. His stroke play has been excellent. Straight bat, full face of the bat. However, Blades putting that one, missing his length there and giving him a half volley outside the off stump. Harvey went into that one and gave it everything. No chance to stop it. Excellent shot.
So Blades being put to the sword here. His first delivery into his final over. 3 for 24 he has. He'd be disappointed with that delivery, particularly as he was bowling to Hardy and not Green. Hardy on 21 goes past the umpire, and this one is down the leg side. Short of a length delivery. Missing out was Hardy, and almost a freebie down the leg side, and coming off the thigh pad as indicated by the umpire. However, he didn't have to give that signal as they didn't come through for the run, so he didn't have to signal, but he was tapping his thigh there, Gregory Braffett. But Gregory Davis, did you see something else on that replay?
Yes, I think that came off the glove. I think it was a drop catch. We'll see if they have any slow motion replays.
Yes, I believe you are quite correct that it did come off the glove, and you could see it from the facial expression as the ball died just in front of Shai Hoop, who was diving across to his left to try and take the catch. This one is hammered back right at Jediah Blades. He doesn't get something onto it, but it goes past him and down the ground. And another opportunity, you would have to say, he got his hands to it. It was low down. It was a tough return catch, very difficult for fast bowlers on their follow through. Hit back in his direction by Cam Green and getting the fingertips to it, but couldn't hold on, and it goes for a run down the ground. So a couple chances in the over, albeit Gregory Braffett indicating that one would not have been out. It could well have been reviewed, as we do get the opportunity to see. It wasn't the glove, it was in fact the bat. Yeah. The under edge of the bat, as the fans in the stands shake their head. And a couple chances in the over. And
that one down the leg, I mean, Hope got both gloves third. It came in and it just fell right out, so it wasn't that difficult. Blades caught and bowl was very difficult.
Yeah, most definitely 2 half chances and going to ground. Could have picked up his 4th wicket or even more in his final over. He has 3 for 26. Short into the turf and played out, pulled into the onside down to mid-wicket, and they come through for a single. Takes the total on to 183 for 5 with 1 delivery to come in the 16th over. Green on 43. Hardy moves on to 23 with that single, and he's proved he's staying there and putting on a good partnership here with Green. Australia requiring just 23 runs off of 25 deliveries now. And the gap is narrowing, and it's due largely to the last 2 overs. In fact, the last 11 balls from Jediah Blades that he's delivered in the innings. This one is outside the off stump, played away, and doing the fielding is Rutherford out, sweeping the boundary on the offside, gives the batsman an opportunity to come through for 2. Takes Green on to 45, 185 for 5, and 16 overs gone. And what an outstanding spell from this young fast bowler. 3 wickets he has picked up for 29 runs. What an amazing comeback after making his debut in this T20 tournament against Australia.
Yes, it's excellent bowling. He used the crease well. He used a slower ball. He had swing at the start of the innings, and he was holding that ball and bowling with a lot of control that we didn't see a few players using. He had that wide Yorker working well early in this over especially, and although he got 3 wickets for 29, he had a couple drop catches as well and a couple missed fields as well. So it was an excellent over from Blades, and he's been quite a find for this T20 team. And I think he will definitely, or the West Indies will definitely benefit from him once he keeps going the same way he does. And this is where the league they just had, the breakout league, contributed to showcasing Blades.
Yeah, definitely. We see a couple players here, Joel Andrews as well, in the lineup, and also participated in that breakout league. And Holder is back into the attack for his final over, and this is a full toss. And Aaron Hardy hits it in the air, and it's a catch in the deep for Hetmeyer at long off. So wicket stumbling now for Australia. Aaron Hardy has to go. Holder being reintroduced, and again a wicket falls off of the first delivery of an over. Jason Holder picks up his first wicket, 6 wickets down for the Australians with 185 on the board.
Yes, a full one outside. Hardy didn't get the bat on it that he wanted, and it spooned up into the air with Hetmeyer going backwards, taking a comfortable catch just inside mid-off, just beyond the 30-yard line. And Hardy will be quite disappointed because he's played quite a good innings. He looks a very good batsman, and he would have thought he could have put away that ball any way he wanted to. But Jason Holder getting another wicket in the first ball. I think this is the 7th time for the match you mentioned, Billy, and we see Bartlett in now to try and close it off for Australia.
Yes, 7th time for the innings that a wicket has fallen off the first delivery. Australia requiring 21 off of 23, 185 runs on the board. And Xavier Bartlett is out there in the middle, and he'll face up to Jason Holder, as this one is driven back at Holder, who sticks that left hand out with that extended reach. He has the tall, fast bowler and gets a hand onto it and knocks it down. No chance of a run. So Bartlett yet to get off the mark. The score remains on 185 for 6. And that partnership, 51 runs between Hardy and Cam Green. And it would have taken Australia closer to the total. This one is outside the off stump and just played out, stroked out to extra cover and no run. So Holder 1 for 34. The middle overs in comparison, 113 for 4 with the West Indies in the middle overs, over number 7 to 15, and Australia neck and neck, 119 for 4 in their middle overs, as Holder is wide outside the off stump and dabbed down to Ruston Chase at a wider third man position and a single to the total. Now requiring 20 from 20. It's a T20. 20 runs required from 20 deliveries, 186 for 6 as we're in the 17th over. The 2 power plays by comparison, West Indies 58 for 3 and Australia 66 for 1. So the dot ball percentages, however, in the innings was 47% by the West Indies as compared to 39% by the Australians. And Holder, 2 deliveries to come in his final over. Wide outside the off stump, it's on the full. Cameron Green meets it with an open face bat, and it trickles out to Ruston Chase again at deep wide third man on the boundary and just a single. So Holder so far in this over, his final over, a wicket off of his first ball, 2 dot deliveries and 2 singles. He would want to finish strong here and just squeeze the Australians even more here with this final delivery, and it's wide outside the off stump, and it's outside of the guidelines despite the fact that Bartlett stepped across. It's signaled wide by the umpire, Gregory.
Yes, I think the movement he made was about 6 inches, but Holder's ball was also 6 inches outside the wide line.
So Holder, he will have to re-bowl the final delivery of his 4th over. He'd be disappointed with that one. The length was good, but the line fractionally wide. And this one is a full toss. It's exactly in the same line, but this time stepping more than 6 inches across was Bartlett, making contact with the middle of the bat, stroking it out to Hetmeyer at long off, and just the one run to complete the Jason Holder over. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 38 from the tall opening fast bowler, and finishing off quite strongly in the end. He did pick up the wicket of Aaron Hardy in his final over, who was just contributing and just taking this battle away from the West Indies with their 51 partnership he had with Cameron Green, and he was gone for 23. So Holder battling on for the West Indies. Australia requiring 17 runs off of 18 deliveries, the final 3 overs.
Yes, that was an excellent spell by Holder, and that was a final over there that we needed, West Indies needed at this point. Of course, Australia only needs 17 runs in the next 3 overs and 18 balls. So, and West Indies are now facing a slow over penalty as well for these last 4 overs.
Yeah, so there's been some delays, another slow over rate, and it's going to be implemented here against the West Indies. We saw it being implemented for the final over for the Australians, and now here for the West Indies. As Matthew Ford is into the attack, he's around the wicket as designed by the bowling coach Ravi Rampal for these latter overs, and his first delivery is stroked into the onside just for a single, and 190 now for 6, and 46 to Cameron Green, who comes in to strike here nearing a 50. He's faced 26 deliveries, but more importantly for him will be the 16 runs that Australia require to bring this game home. Matthew Ford, no doubt, will do his utmost to try and deny them that and make it as difficult as possible into his final over. He's not picked up a wicket as he's round the wicket, and this one stroked down to Holder. It is as long on, and they're going to come through for 2. Holder a bit slow down there at long on, and hustling through there was Bartlett, running the first one hard, turning and coming back for the second, and getting through in the end. And Holder with one hand picking up and throwing in, and they complete 2 quite safely in the end. And that second run could be quite critical here as the run chase narrows in the closing overs. 14 required off of 16, and this is full of the bottom edge and a diving stop at short third man, and set a dot ball, saving not just 4 but the single as well, as Matthew Ford again is around the wicket angling. Alzari Joseph is on the field there doing the work at short third. Again, we mentioned Rovman Powell is off the field with that wrist injury to his right hand, and he may not return for the remaining portion of this game with that injury. 192 for 6, 3 deliveries gone in this over. Full into the ankles of Green. Holder again, it is at long on, and are they going to take him on this time? They decided just to stay for the single. It was a bit closer to Holder and hit with more power down the ground, and Holder just skidding as he was trying to get the throw in, and the batsman decided to just stay for a single just as well, because Cam Green is on 49. Not saying that is the reason he didn't want to risk coming back for 2. There are 2 deliveries left in this Matthew Ford over. 13 required off of 14.
Yes, and Matthew Green, Ford has been bowling a very good over. He's been mixing up the length. The line has been right up under the crease, but he's bowling 1 ball wide, 1 ball into the boots of the players. So he's held his line and line very well this over. He's concentrating very well.
Yeah, this one there, just a single now, brings Green back into strike. Single to Bartlett takes him on to 4. Green on 49 as all eyes focus on the Australian batter out in the middle. 1 delivery to come in the over. And this one again is a full pitch delivery outside the line of the off stump. And the mid-off is in the circle but diving across. And they can't prevent the single. It means that Cam Green will get to yet another 50, this time doing it in 30 deliveries. An excellent knock from Cam Green as he pulls out the bear claw as well in celebration. He got to 51 in the first game, coming in at number 4, a game that helped Australia, knock that helped Australia. He got to 51 partnering with Mitchell Owen. Both of them got 50s in that first game and saw Australia over the ropes and picking up another 50. 56 he got not out in that second game and now completing his third 50 of the series in 4 games for Cam Green as he pulls out that bear claw in celebration. And 11 runs required from 12 balls now as Romario Shepherd is set to pick up the attack with just 2 overs left in this Australian innings. And it's going to be Cam Green to face up to Romario Shepherd. Coming in for his final over as well, 1 for 50. He has around the wicket as you would have guessed. Full toss, hit in the air and a catch out in the deep. And Rutherford to his left, coming around the deep mid wicket, puts the catch down as the batsmen come through for 2. And a chance goes to ground as well. We saw in that partnership between Green and Inglis where they put on 131. There were 5 drop catches in that innings and another one here going to ground, and such a crucial catch at this juncture in the game with just 11 balls remaining and 1 goes to ground. Again, he is round the wicket, Shepherd, and it's a full toss searching for that yorker into the ankles and played down to long on, and they come for 2. So with that drop catch they get 2 runs off of it and now a single. And Green goes on to 53, 198 for 6, and you have to hold on to those catches, Gregory.
Yeah, definitely. And that was a catch that should have been taken, putting the Australians under more pressure, but unfortunately it hasn't been done. And we see Australia only needing 8 more runs from 10 balls.
Well, West Indies are making it difficult as possible, not just for the Australians, but difficult for themselves as well. As he's in this time, Shepherd, and this one is chipped over the head of that man at mid-off. And fingertips away, it goes into the boundary. Hetmeyer leaping, and just out of his grasp, it goes into the boundary for 4. The 200 comes up with that boundary, 202 for 6. And had that one gone to hand just over the head of Hetmeyer, it would have been another wicket and made it even tighter. So 7 runs conceded in the over, 4 now required off of 9 deliveries, and almost a half chance there to Hetmeyer at mid-off as Shepherd goes again around the wicket, and this one is a single down to Holder at long on. And it has to be said, the last 4 overs or so when Blades has been reintroduced into the attack, and it's been a lot better bowling here from the West Indies fast bowlers, and just putting more pressure in this run chase for Australia, losing a couple of wickets along the way. And now with just 3 runs required off of 8 deliveries. And Shepherd, just 2 deliveries left in his final over. Goes past the umpire, full toss, and hammered into the stumps at the non-strikers end. Ricochets down to Holder at long on. Total destruction of the stumps there as that ball was hammered down the ground by Xavier Bartlett, and they come through for a single and 203 for 6. 2 deliveries left in the 19th over, and there's been a review here, Gregory. Did he perhaps get a hand onto that Romario Shepherd?
Look, he may have. Yes, I think he's out there.
Yeah, it seems as though the ball struck the index finger, and not just tipping the index finger, but seems to redirect the ball onto the stumps. So West Indies within a fingertip of victory here, trying to pull their way back, and Shepherd tips this one onto the stumps. He's out of his crease, and it's going to be adjudged a run out here. Bartlett has already made his way, knew he was out of his crease, made his way down to the boundary edge, and he's going to be given a run out, and a fantastic piece of work from Romario Shepherd. It was a full toss angled across Green, who hit it back in the direction of Shepherd off the fingertips onto the stumps, and Bartlett goes for 9, run out with just 3 runs again needed in the innings.
Yes, well done to Shepherd. His reflexes at that point was excellent to get his hand onto the ball at least. Unfortunate for Bartlett to get out in that manner. But again, this West Indies is trying to carry this into the last over, and Australia wants to end this over. So just one more ball to go in this over. With just 3 runs to go and 7 balls was a great effort, like I said, Billy. In the last 4 overs, West Indies all of a sudden found their line and length. Not they catching so much, but they could have put Australia under even more pressure with 3 chances going down in the last few overs as well. So it augurs well for if West Indies could do this more often and more consistently.
Yeah, if they could just piece together all those good aspects of the game into one game, they can just, well, pull off a victory. Final delivery to come from Romario Shepherd in his spell, and this one Green is stroking it out to Hetmeyer, who is in the 30-yard circle. They still come through for the single, and a shy at the stumps goes wide. So they do get the single to Hetmeyer inside the ring at mid-off. End of 19 overs and the 204 for 7. Jediah Blades, 4 overs, 3 wickets for 29 for the youngster in his second game at the T20 level, international level. Jason Holder 1 for 38 off of 4. Romario Shepherd finishing his 4 overs, 1 for 59. Matthew Ford having bowled out his 4 overs as well and conceding 43 runs, not picking up a wicket as the rain starts here again in St. Kitts with the final over left in the day's play, in the night's play. And Akil Hussain has bowled 3 overs, 1 for 34. So it should be Akil who would finish this 20th over for the West Indies. Just 2 runs required from 6 deliveries. Cam Green is not out on 54. Sean Abbott has made his way out to the middle, the new batsman, as Akil Hussain starts this final over of the 4th T20I. And this time Green is punching it down to long off, and just the single. Scores are now tied, and the rain is pouring down here at Warner Park, and Abbott is going to be on strike. 205, the scores are tied. West Indies dragging this game out into the final over. It's worked into the onside off of the back foot by Abbott. He's not only going to get off the mark, but he has hit the winning runs here for Australia. 206 for 7. They finish in 19.2 overs as the rain comes again, and it is pouring down at Warner Park. Just in time, Australia get over the line and bring victory to them. 4 victories in 4 matches in this T20 series. Here, Australia win by 3 wickets.
Yes, and West Indies carry that one as close as it possibly can for the series, as it did for the rest of the games. And that was a good effort at the end there by West Indies. Australia faltering really to end the game with 4 overs to go and 21 runs. And West Indies got a good comeback in the last 4 overs with Young Blades having an excellent spell and Hole also contributing in the run chase, but in defending the runs we made. However, West Indies, I think, were let down by their first 10 overs and get into 111, which wasn't a bad score, but for 5 wickets, it left a lot to do for them in the back end of the innings, where they only amassed just over 90 runs in the last 10. So it's always difficult. That being said, I think there was something, Billy, in the wicket, because like we said during the Australia innings when the West Indies innings when Australia was bowling, they were hitting the ball into the pitch at the latter end of the innings, and the ball was almost bouncing like a tennis ball, you know, that bouncy
Just
way.
holding up a bit in the pitch.
Exactly.
And springy tight bounce.
Yeah, and we saw that when the ball got a little soft in Australia's innings as well, where runs got a little harder to get by. You know, so the first 10 overs, Australia got around 125 runs in their first 10, but struggled in the last 10. So we saw something a little different today than we did yesterday. And like I said, they changed the pitch before this game compared to yesterday's pitch, so we'll have to see what happens on Monday.
Well, improvement here in this game for the West Indies team. They've scored totals 172, 189, 214, and in this game 205. And despite those scores, they were not able to pull off a victory against this It's a mix of new and old players here from Australia, as both teams are looking to fine-tune their teams ahead of that, looking toward that World Cup, T20 World Cup in India and Sri Lanka in February of next year. And the West Indies, Brandon King and Shai Hope has been good at the top of the order, but they couldn't quite get off in this game. And they seem to just want to continue off as opposed to start over in this particular innings, losing their shape with a few of their shots as they were trying to be too aggressive. It was Shafane Rutherford, who was scratchy at the start, that top scored in the innings with 31. And Rovman Powell, he got to 28. So did Romario Shepherd, 28. He got 2. And Jason Holder, 26, in that total of 205 for 9 that the West Indies posted in their 20 overs with a run rate of 10.25. It was 3 wickets to Adam Zampa, 3 for 54 he had, and 2 wickets apiece to Aaron Hardy and Xavier Bartlett brought into the lineup for this game. No wickets for Nathan Ellis, who was the most economical bowler for the Australians with 21 runs in his 4 overs. Jediah Blades picked up the new ball for the West Indies and dismissed Mitchell Marsh with his second delivery and adjudged LBW for no score. He had the Australian captain. Maxwell stroked the ball to all parts of the ground, hitting 6 sixes and 1 4 in his knock of 47. And Josh Inglis continued on with his good form. 10 fours he hit and 1 6 in his knock of 51 before Shepherd picked up his wicket. Cam Green was left not out on 55 to see home the victory for Australia off of 35 deliveries with 3 sixes and 3 fours. Aaron Hardy coming into the team proved a good partner with him as they put on 51 runs in partnership before he was dismissed for 23 off of 16 deliveries. And bringing home the victory there, Sean Abbott not out on 1 with Cam Green left not out at the opposite end, 206 for 7 with in 19.2 overs. The Australians, and good bowling from Jediah Blades, 3 for 29 off of 4. A wicket apiece to Holder, Shepherd and Akil Hussain. No wicket for Matthew Ford, none for 43 he had in his 4 overs, and just a couple drop catches in the outfield as the game was getting close when it became a 20-20 affair in terms of balls versus runs required. So Australia finish off with 4 wins in 4 matches here. You have been listening to coverage on Freedom 106.5, brought to you by the Guardian Media Limited here and broadcast as well on the West Indies YouTube page. I have been joined here by Gregory Davis. It has been my pleasure to bring you commentary, and this is Billy Furlong signing off here from the studios here at Freedom 106.5.
Streaming at freedom106.5.com. This is Freedom 106.5 FM, 106.5 FM. Your solution for current affairs and talk. Join the conversation today as we build a better nation. Insightful discussions and interviews on national progress, the latest developments in environmental, social, and governance, plus corporate social responsibility. Freedom 106.5 FM gives you a voice. Freedom to inspire. Freedom to change. Speak your mind with Freedom 106.5 FM.
Feel it, baby. I can too. Come on, swing.
done this. Mark, and I'm here to move you. Rhymes to prove you, and I'm here to prove to you that we can party on the positive side of hope, positive vibes. Come along for the ride. Thinking you feel my rhythm is my occupation. So feel the vibration. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it. Feel the vibration. Break it down. Donnie D's on the back up, truck free, so put the crack up. No need for speed, I'm anti. D-R-U-G-G-I-E, my body is healthy, my rhymes make me wealthy, and the funky bunch helps me to bring you a show with no intoxication. Come on, feel the vibration.
Yeah. Can you feel it, baby? I can too.
It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation.
Now the time has come for you to get up. The rest that you better put your own let up. On the rhythm around that's designed to make you behind me. You wanna incline to pure hip hop, don't sell out. If you ain't in it to win it,
plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl. When the day turns into the last day of all time, I can say, I hope you are in these arms of mine. And when the night falls before that day, I will cry. I will cry tears of joy. 'Cause after you, all one can do is die. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? Could you be? It's plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl. Oh, yes, you are. How can I get through days when I can't get through hours? I can try, but when I do, I see you and I'm devoured. Oh, yes. Who'd allow a face to be soft as a flower? Oh, I could bow and feel proud in the light of His power. Oh, yeah. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? Could you be? It's plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl. Oh, yes, you are.
And if the stars ever fell one by one from the sky, I know Mars could not be too far behind. 'Cause baby, this kind of beauty, it's got no reason to ever be shy. 'Cause honey, this kind of beauty, the kind that comes from inside.
Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world?
So beautiful, beautiful.
It's plain to see.
Plain to see.
You're the reason that God made a girl. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? It's plain to see. You're the reason that God made a girl. You're the reason. If the stars
She's the hunter, you're the fox. A gentle voice that talks to you won't talk forever. It is the night for passion, where the morning means goodbye. Beware of what is flashing in her eyes. She's so to get ya. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Baby, yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, boy. All that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants.
Baby, don't mind, baby, now. Baby, don't mind, baby, now. I tell you how that's like you stepping on your I tell you how that when you stepping when you I turn it on, man, baby, don't you come out. I turn it on, man, baby. Check it, baby, you're looking fire hot. I have you open all night like your IHOP. I take you home, baby, let you keep me company. You give me some of you, I give you some of me. You look good, baby, must taste heavenly. I'm pretty sure that you got your own recipe. So pick it up, yeah, I like you. I just can't get enough, I gotta drive through. Cause it's me, you, me, you. All night, have it your way for play. Before I feed your appetite. Let me get my ticket, baby, let me get in line. I can tell the way you like it, baby, supersize. Hold on, you got yours, let me get mine. I ain't leaving till they turn over the clothesline, check it.
Take my order, cause your body like a carry out. Let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Take my order, cause your body like a carry out. And let me walk into your body till it's lights out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Number one, I take two number threes. That's a whole lot of you and a side of me. Now is it full of myself to want you full of me? And if it's room for dessert, then I want a piece. Baby, get my order right, no errors. I'ma touch you in all the right areas. I can feed you, you can feed me. Girl, deliver that to me, come see me. Cause it's me, you, me, you. All night, have it your way for play before I feed your appetite. Do you like it well done? Cause I do it well. Cause I'm well seasoned if you couldn't tell. Now let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Say, take my order cause your body like a carry out. Let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Take my order cause your body like a carry out. And let me walk into your body till it's lights out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. You cut me out. What's your name? What's your number? I'm glad I came. Can you take my order? What's your name? Girl, what's your number? I'm glad I came. Can you take my order? Come over here. What's your name? Come closer. What's your number? Over here. Glad I came. A little closer. Can you take my order? Come over here. What's your name? Come closer. What's your number? Over here. I'm glad I came. A little closer. Can you take my order? Take my order
order, cause your body like a carry out. Let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Take my order, cause your body like a carry out. And let me walk into your body till it's lights out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Take my order, cause your body like a carry out. Let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Take my order, cause your body like a carry out. And let me walk into your body till it's lights out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. Turn me on, my baby, don't you cut me out. You cut me out. Is brilliant. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. She smiled at me on the subway. She was with another man, but I won't lose no sleep on that, 'cause I've got a plan. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I'll never be with you. here, right now, watching the world wake up from history. Right here, right now, there is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now, watching the world wake up from history. Right here, right now, there is no other place I wanna be. Right here, right now, watching the world wake up.
Always been told that I've got too much pride, too independent to have you by my side. But my heart said all of you will see. Just don't live for someone until they live for me. Never thought I would find love so sweet. Never thought I would meet someone like you. But now I found you and I tell you no lie. This love I got for you could take me around the world. Now show me love, show me life. Baby, show me what it's all about. You're the one that I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. Alright. Use this love I wanna give to you. Tell me what you got, show me what you can give. Show me love, show me everything. I know you got potential, so baby let me in and show me love, show me life, alright. Baby, show me what it's all about. You're the one that I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. Alright, show me love, show me life, show me life. Baby, show me what it's all about. You're the one that I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. Alright, show me love, baby, show me everything you got and show me life. Show me love, baby, show me everything and what it's all about. The one, the only one I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. I love you, I miss you, I make sure everything will be alright. I'll give you my heart if you just give me love every day and every night. Show me love, show me life, alright. Baby, show me what it's all about. You're the one that I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. Show me life, alright. Baby, show me what it's all about. You're the one that I ever needed. Show me love and what it's all about. Alright.
Never win first place. I don't support the team. I can't take direction and my socks are never clean. Teachers dated me. My parents hated me. I was always in a fight 'cause I can't do nothing right. Every day I fight a war against the mirror. I can't take the person staring back at me. I'm a hazard to myself. Don't let me get me. I'm my own worst enemy. change is everything you are. Tired of being compared to damn Britney Spears. She's so pretty, that just ain't me. Doctor, doctor, won't you please prescribe me something? A day in the life of someone else, 'cause I'm a hazard to myself. Don't let me get me, no, I'm my own worst enemy. It's bad when you and know yourself. So irritating, no, don't wanna be my friend no more. I wanna be somebody else, yeah. Don't let me get me, I'm my own worst enemy. It's bad when you and know yourself.
trade the world for the good things found. If she is bad, he can't see it. She can do no wrong. Turn his back on his best friend, he puts her down. When a man loves a woman, spend his very last dime trying to hold on to what he needs. He gave up all his comforts, sleep out in the rain. If she said that's the way it ought to be. When a man loves a woman, I give you everything I've got. Trying to hold on to your precious love. Baby, baby, please don't treat me bad. When a man loves a woman, deep down in her soul, she can bring him such misery. If she's died for a fool, he's the last one to know. Love and eyes can never see. Yes, when a man loves a woman, I know exactly how it feels. 'Cause baby, when a man loves a woman, oh, when a man loves a woman, when a man loves a woman, when a man loves a woman.
Just a young gun with a quick fuse. I was uptight, wanna let loose. I was dreaming of bigger things and wanna leave my old life behind. Not a yes sir, not a follower. Fit the box, fit the mold, have a seat in the foyer. Take a number. I was lightning before the thunder.
Thunder, 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 thunder,
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder, thunder. Thunder. Kids were laughing in my classes while I was scheming for the masses. Who do you think you are? Dreaming about being a big star. They say you're basic, they say you're easy. You're always riding in the backseat. Now I'm smiling from the stage while you were clapping in the nosebleeds.
thunder, 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 thunder,
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder. thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder. You hold the line when every one of them is giving up and giving in. Tell me, in this house of mine, nothing ever comes without a consequence and cost. Tell me, will the stars align? Will heaven step in? Will it save us from our sin? Will it? Cause this house of mine stands strong. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey. And you're standing on the edge, face up, cause you're a natural. I beat it harder, don't you? Gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life cutthroat. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural. Will somebody let me see the light within the dark trees shadowing what's happening? Looking through the glass, find the wrong within the past, knowing we are the youth. Caught until it bleeds out of world without the peace, face a bit of the truth, the truth. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey. And you're standing on the edge, face up, cause you're a natural. I beat it harder, don't you? Gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life cutthroat. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural. Deep inside me, I'm fading to black, I'm fading. Took an oath by the blood in my hand, won't break it. I can taste it. The end is a bonus, I swear. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I beat it harder, don't you? Gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life cutthroat. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural.
blow out the candlelight. For tonight is just your night. We're gonna celebrate all through the night. Pour the wine, light the fire. Girl, your wish is my command. I submit to your demands. I will do anything. Girl, you need only ask. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight. All through the night, I'll make love to you when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. Go relax, let's go slow. I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm just gonna concentrate on you. Girl, are you ready? It's gonna be a long night. Roll your clothes on the floor, on the floor. I'm gonna take my clothes off too. I've made plans to be with you. Girl, whatever you ask me, you know what to do. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight. All through the night, I'll make love to you when you want me. I will not let go. You tell me to. Baby, tonight is your night, and I will do you right. Just make a wish on your night. Anything that you ask, I will give you the love of your life, your life, your life. Like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight. Tonight I'll make love when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to. I love like you want me to, and I'll hold you tight. Tonight I'll make love when you want me to, and I will not let go till you tell me to.
Today was a fairy tale, you were the prince. I used to be a damsel in distress. You took me by the hand and you picked me up at 6. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. I wore a dress, you wore a dark gray t-shirt. You told me I was pretty when I looked like a mess. Today was a fairy tale. Time slows down whenever you're around. Well, can you feel this magic in the air? It must have been the way you kissed me. Fell in love when I saw you standing there. It must have been the way. Today was a fairy tale. It must have been the way. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. You got a smile, takes me to another planet. Every move you make, everything you say is right. Today was a fairy tale. Today was a fairy tale. All that I can say is now it's getting so much clearer. Nothing made sense till the time I saw your face. Today was a fairy tale. Time slows down whenever you're around. Yeah. But can you feel this magic in the air? It must have been the way you kissed me. Fell in love when I saw you standing there. It must have been the way today was a fairy tale. It must have been the way today was a fairy tale. Time slows down whenever you're around. I can feel my heart, it's beating in my chest. Did you feel it? I can't put this down. But can you feel this magic in the air? It must have been the way you kissed me. Fell in love when I saw you standing there. It must have been the way. Can you feel this magic in the air? It must have been the way you kissed me. Fell in love when I saw you standing there. It must have been the way. Today was a fairy tale. It must have been the way. Today was a fairy Today was a fairy tale. Four-letter word just to get me along. It's a difficulty and I'm biting on my tongue. And I keep stalling and keeping it together. People around gotta find something to say now. Holding back every day the same. Don't wanna be alone. Listen to me, oh no. I never say anything at all. But with nothing to consider, they forget my name. They call me Hell. They call me Stacy. They call me her. They call me Jane. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. They call me Quiet Girl, but I'm a riot. Mary Jo Lisa, always the same. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. I'm Mr. Catch if they throw me the ball. I'm the last trick standing up against the wall. Keep falling these hills that keep me boring. Getting clamped up and sitting on the fence now. So alone all the time and I lock myself away. Listen to me, I'm not. Though